Well, gee, if that wasn't one of the worst opening intros ever. Not only have I forgot to mute the live stream on the open, but my microphone jacked itself up again. And now I have to adjust the damn microphone setting again. Welcome, everybody. Hey, buddy. How y'all doing? Gandalf, Amy, how you guys doing?
Doing good, buddy.
So let's see. Hang on as I adjust this damn microphone again, which decides on its own to just crank up the input volume. There it goes. Sometimes when I smack it, it goes down and stays down. Bear with me, everybody. Technical difficulties as we get through our technicalomatimus. We have flat out in the chat, Karen McCardle decided to join us. Tree Bonsai has been hanging out waiting forever for us to get started. Welcome, everybody, to another exciting episode.
Blue blood.
Conspiracy or not, here we come for your listening displeasure. What do we got going on here? Look at this. We got a house full of wrenches. Nish is in the house. Hi, Nish. Cleo Seeker. Cool. Okay, we got a few people. What's been going on, y'alls? Gandalf, you first. You said you had a rough day today, and we all know Amy's having a bad day. We're going to give Amy a full chance to vent her frustrations, and we know there are plenty. So, Gandalf, you go first. What's going on?
I was out all day. I got back late as hell, so kind of unprepared, but I'm still ready to go, man.
Well, what happened? You said in Skype that you had like a hell of a day or something. What
yeah, just a buddy didn't show up to work today, so it was kind of brutal, man. Took a little longer than expected to get out of there.
You said in Skype, Mark Lamont Hill was fired by CNN. Who the hell is Mark Lamont Hill?
Okay,
I don't know.
So you know this. Okay, so he's like a black guy on CNN, and he's kind of like the he's like the hardcore progressive CNN host, and he's kind of a younger guy. He's also a professor. And yeah, so this guy, he went and did a speech at the UN, and this speech was a little too taboo for CNN, so they fired him.
Okay. Well, I do have a couple of news stories that I want to get through, but Amy, the floor is yours, sweetheart. We know you're in a bad way. Let it out, honey.
All right, I want everybody to know I have no idea if I'm going to when I'm going to be back on the web if things go down the way they seem like they're going to go down. Let me give everybody the story, okay? This is what has happened. Okay, I had been crashing on friends' floors, and one friend was this elderly lady named Barbara, whose son I'm good friends with, but unfortunately he is a hoarder in a studio, so he didn't have a place for me.
So he lives in a studio apartment and he's a hoarder.
Yes, sir.
And when you say hoarder, you mean like the TV show Hoarder, where there's like you can barely walk from the front door to the bedroom?
Yep, that's exactly it.
And shit is piled up as high as to the ceiling all the way on both sides of a narrow walkway. Like that.
Yep. That kind of thing, yes.
That's fucking awful.
So, a while back, they suggested that I move in because.
What's up, Blue Blood? Go ahead, Amy. Don't let me interrupt you. I'm just saying hi. Just keep talking, Amy. I'll
All
talk
right.
later.
Anyway, so they decided that since, I was homeless, and just so everybody knows, it's not that because I just didn't want to work. It has everything to do with the fact that I have psoriatic arthritis. I have been trying to get disability for 12 years now. I have lost everything, all the heirlooms I wanted to give to my daughter, and other things that were meaningful to me. They they have told me I was faking it at one point. And let's see, where was I? So at any rate, I've received zero assistance from the state. I am presently appealing another rejection. What they don't do is test my joints to see what they do when I overwork them. And I'm capable of doing things in short little bursts with long breaks. And if I don't take those breaks the following day, my joints are stiff like a board, swollen, red, hot to the touch, and excruciatingly painful. And it takes up to a week before they settle down. So it's like, yeah, I can work all day today, but I ain't working at all for another week, I am disabled. There is no employer that would pay me for what I can produce.
How long has
It's
this been
about
going on? How long has this been going on? How long have you been homeless?
Well, it's been off and on because I've had friends that have taken me in, but situations will change and I'll have to leave. And in one case, the person who was making sure I was not homeless went homeless himself.
How long in
And
general?
so we were both homeless.
So how long in general?
It's 10 years.
Well, there you go.
I've been for disability for 12 years.
There's your answer, Yoshi.
Get through the first couple of years. So at any rate, I was staying with her, and
Hey, Amy.
a license
Amy.
is welcome. Yeah.
Amy, can you either leave the live chat or make sure everything else is shut down? You're breaking up a little bit.
I'll close the chat. I'm going to be out of the chat, guys. You keep talking in there. I will close that down.
Okay, so while I'm waiting for you, go ahead, Amy. Go ahead.
Okay, it's coming through a little better. The CPU is still at 100%, but
you sound better.
At least I don't have that. Okay, good. And it probably will rectify some. So, any rate, so I was asked to come in and stay with Barbara, because she had started having some problems falling at night, and she had aides during the day, but nobody at night. So my friend said it would be really cool if you just moved in with my mom. So I did. And I'd been crashing on her floor for, a fair while, few months, probably more than a few. But at any rate,
you've been with Barbara for over a year.
Yeah, it's been a while. Anyway, so she started going downhill, and she went downhill pretty fast, and wound up in the hospital and passed away. And so I'm sitting here in a situation where I'm in her apartment.
And passed away.
She's passed away. They summoned her to court a month and a half or so after she passed.
Appropriate, because a summons is what you do to call dead people.
Yes. Anyway,
sorry,
I went to the court thing and proclaimed myself an informant. And the judge said, "You're not Barbara?" And I said, "No." He says, "Oh, okay, well, go sit down." And I said, "She's dead." Actually, I think I said she's deceased. And the the courtroom just went totally dead silent for a beat. It was wild. And then the judge shooed me and the attorney out of the courtroom. Go deal with this with her. Go. And I let him know that I was living there. He did not ask my name, which I thought was kind of interesting. And at any rate, we didn't talk about much really. And then he said, "Well, we'll just continue with this, and you're planning to get out." And I said, I'm going to try to be out by November 15th. But you know how it goes. Life doesn't actually work the way you want it sometimes. You say, "Oh yeah, okay, I understand." At any rate, I left, and I didn't know what to expect. But the next thing I know, yesterday, there's a 72-hour notice to evict. And I'm like, okay, wow. Now, the thing is that I did have an offer from someone who is going to come drive out to Long Island, pick me up, and take me back to where he lives. But he had to rescind the offer, uh, because his girlfriend freaked out. And I can understand, she didn't want a woman staying at the place where her boyfriend was. And, I can understand the situation. So at any rate, I would have been out by the 15th because he was going to come get me, and then he had to back out. So I have another offer, but the problem is that there's some flood damage that has to be fixed before that offer can be fully opened up to me. And that may be a month or so, maybe 2 down the line. So in the meantime, I'm sitting here looking at being tossed out next Tuesday, possibly, unless they're really behind on their booting people out work, which they appear to be, because when we were in the courts today trying to I couldn't do an order to what is it, or order to, what is it called? I forget the name of it, but I couldn't do anything because the respondent on all the paperwork wasn't me. So there was nothing I could do. And then I got told, "No, well, you're a licensee, yes," which is someone that is invited into the home. And they said, "You've got absolutely no standing as a licensee. They can just come in and take you out anytime they want. They don't have to go through court. They don't have to do anything. They don't, they can just get rid of you." And it's like, great. I can't fight this in any way, shape, or form. And all I want is another couple of months, you know? And I just really to being out on the streets or in the shelters, because lots of people around here have been warning me. Say, don't go to the shelters. People are having stuff stolen from them all over the place. There are people getting beat up. You don't want to go into one of the shelters.
Certainly
So
not
it's
in
like,
the
okay,
area.
yeah. So I'm sitting here looking at my options, and it's like I may be finding an alleyway to call home really soon now. And that means my interweb access is going to be severely limited because I can't walk far. And if there's no Wi-Fi in the area, I can't get on at all. And the thing is, it's so ironic because the day before yesterday, I sent in an appeal on my disability. It's like it sounded almost like they were almost ready to just listen to me and accept the fact that I cannot do a job well enough for anyone to pay me. And I won't be here if they send me paperwork regarding any hearing or anything that they might want to have. And it's like I've been applying for this for so goddamn many years. And it looks like I'm finally just might get there from here, except now this comes in.
Take a breath, honey.
It's like, and the thing that really, really, really infuriates me is knowing that this would be happening to no one if we built my blueprint. This would never happen.
Well, there's a whole lot. All right. I don't want to argue against your blueprint. I mean, I know you've got some great ideas, and you know that you and I have had some issues debating.
Yeah, I know we don't agree on
the technicalities and the things like that, the logistics. That's. I mean, I think you've got great ideas. I think the logistics is where the problem is.
I don't think it's the logistics in the functioning of the system. Where I think the logistics is in getting it built. That is where the logistical issues come in.
I didn't want to throw that out there. I'm not trying to start that kind of an argument. Certainly not at this particular moment.
It's why I'm here. Aren't we talking about why I'm here?
Well, I think, Amy, I think everything will work out. It's just a dark time, you know. It's really unfortunate that there's not more of a safety net for people in your situation in the United States.
Well, they say go down to social services and show them the eviction notice. And it's like I've already been to the social services, and they said, well, there's a 45-day waiting period to get any emergency help.
It's winter and it's fucking New York. I ain't got 45 days.
Exactly. And the thing is, even then, if I get in there, I lose all my stuff. I lose my little precious fur babies.
Yeah, you got 2 cats.
I've got two cats, one of whom, I mean, she is so attached to me, it isn't even funny. This is a cat that when I leave, she'll stand at the door and cry. She will not do that if anybody else leaves. But if I leave, she'll do that.
I hate to put like extra pressure. You probably have already maybe answered this question, but a few minutes ago, WeTree asked, how the hell can you be homeless or houseless for 10 years? A few minutes later, WeTree asked me specifically to make sure to ask that question. Maybe you've already answered it in what you've said so far, but I just wanted to make sure that question was specifically asked because it was specifically of me to put it to you. So
that's fine.
I mean, go ahead and try to answer. How in the hell does 10 years go by and you still find yourself homeless? And it's a legitimate question.
Well,
but on the other hand, it's not. I mean, it's not that hard to imagine when you're.
I managed, you know, when we first went homeless, we did get some help from the state of New York by going into a shelter, and because we had 2 of us that were together, each of us getting our own services, we managed to get a pretty decent little apartment. It was a little 1-bedroom apartment, but it was a nice enough, if old and, you know, a bit shaggy. But it was still, you know, decent sized apartment. And then somebody said that I could come stay with them in Dallas, Fort Worth. And this is right at the time where my ex and I were just, I mean, basically what he had done was said, I'm moving out without you. And okay, I'm leaving. This guy has said I could come stay with him. I'm taking what I can and sticking my thumb out. And that's it. And so I was there a brief while, but that did not work out, and I wound up being I wound up getting there via one trucker that drove all around and eventually got me there. And I thought, what the heck? I said, just drop me at the truck stop. So I got dropped at the truck stop and rode around with the trucker for a fair while. And then he dropped me at a shelter in Davenport, Iowa. And then my friend here in New York eventually said, well, you can stay with me. Well, at the time, his hoarding hadn't accumulated nearly to the extent that it is at now. And I managed to find some room in his apartment to crash. And I stayed. And then I had another person say that he had a job and he'd pay to bring me down to Georgia. And I got down there, and while I was on the train, the guy who said he'd hire me said he wouldn't hire me. So I didn't even know until I got there that I didn't have this job. And it was a fairly easy job. It was doing graphic design, and it wasn't high pressure. It was just for this guy, he just wanted somebody that would do some graphics work occasionally. And, I said, I can handle that pace, but that's rare that you'd find a job like that. I tell you what. And so, there I was without a job, and my friend managed to pay for a 16 by 16 foot cabin for several years. And then his house got taken by the bank under a devious situation. At any rate, he wasn't the only one. It was a whole scam. They were robo-signing documents and then holding the people who they signed for to the documents. But that's another story altogether. He lost his home through that. And so he went homeless, and since his work was out of his home, he had no way to make money. So he had to go homeless. And he couldn't afford to keep me, so I had to go homeless. And then I wound up managing to get up here to Long Island and bouncing around, like I said, to various people's places. And I couldn't use anybody's address to get any help, monetarily wise. I could still get food stamps from DSS, but I couldn't get any money because I didn't have an address, because nobody could use my address because they were all afraid, since they were on services, Section 8, that this would affect their Section 8. So I couldn't use their address except as a mailing address, but not a home address. And in order to get the money, you had to have a home address. So, I was really, really glad when I was asked to come take care of, not really take care of her per se, but keep an eye on her and make phone calls if there was a problem.
Well, listen, I need to cut you off before too much time goes by. Zoroaster said in the chat, I know you had to shut the chat down so your computer could operate and function.
Yep.
Zoroaster says he can help with a stake of cryptocurrencies. If you set up a crypto account, he will send some coins to your account and you can trade them. He says he has a way to get you money in fiat cash after you make it.
I so appreciate that offer. I will be honest, though. Right now, what I need is a place to land and a way to get there. That's all I need. I don't need any money. Slave tokens, I'm sorry. Any money, you name it. It's slave tokens. I don't need it. I need a place to go.
Well, somebody asked earlier, this Yoshi Yakamoto son of a bitch that I already put him in timeout. He hasn't seemed to come back. That was a couple of minutes, whatever. I don't know if it's been 5 minutes. But anyway, I forget exactly what he said. That he would have sent you some money, and he asked how much money were you looking for, and I replied that you weren't looking for money, that you really just need a place to crash. So I
Yes.
mean, Amy is not specifically asking anybody for money
No. If you
specifically.
want, if
I
you
mean,
want to give me,
unless you're independently wealthy and you want to literally put her up in her own apartment, because that's what she needs, is a place to crash. It's not the money.
yep,
She's been sleeping on Barbara's floor for as long as what, a year or more.
yep,
And as long as I've known you, Amy, you've
yep,
moved locations at least 2 times since I've known you. So I mean, she's never asked for money specifically, and she often, I've seen her multiple times turn down offers for people to give her money. This is not Amy asking or e-begging or asking for money. This is not what this is about. Okay, she needs a place to
absolutely.
crash. She needs a place where her and these 2 little kitties can have a safe place, and hopefully with a decent Wi-Fi connection. But obviously, that's not critical.
Yes,
You need a safe place to crash.
yes.
That's more important than anything. I mean, you've
You know,
had people that have donated some money. I've sent you money when you've helped in the beginning. When we started the show, I made a deal with you. You know that,
yep,
and you worked your butt off. You worked behind the scenes. You made all the contacts. You did all the emails. You reached out to people. You got me a couple of amazing interviews. I told you at the beginning I was willing to pay for those interviews. I held up my end. You held up your end. You made a few bucks. Hopefully
yep.
that helped your
Oh,
situation.
oh yeah.
But
You know,
it's not
a
about
little
money.
cash is
You
good,
never
but
asked for money. You never
no.
asked for money. In fact, I even made you the offer. It was me that made you. It was me that wanted the interview with Joseph Farrell and Michael Cremo and the other big shots that we've talked to.
Yep.
And it was you that did that. I mean, it was you that made that happen. It was me that made you that offer. You never
Mm-hmm.
asked anybody ever. I've never seen you ask anybody for money. I can attest to this. I have seen you turn down offers for money. This
Yes,
is
I
not
have.
about any begging people for little donations of 5, 10, 20, or even 100 or more dollars. Now,
Nope.
I know that you have accepted occasionally some offers, but on the other hand, you know, when you're fucking destitute and you need fucking toilet paper, you know,
Yes.
you kind of need to take some, you know, handouts, and that's not beyond reason. But this is not about Amy asking for money. That's not what this is about.
Nope. I absolutely want no money. Yeah, I will make exceptions if somebody makes heroic efforts to reach out and give me money and insists on it, then okay, I will take it, but it's not what I really want is for people to share my work. I don't care whether people think it will go or not, but I want people to think about it, to give it some thought. That's really and to for it to be spread for others to think about.
Karen mentioned. She said, I believe. She says she thinks We Tree question is how come you haven't found a means or a way to make money or to support yourself? And I don't know specific. I've heard the number. Amy says that she has sent out tens of thousands of
No,
resumes.
no, no, over 100,000. If you went to monster.com, which is so easy to apply to at least 50 jobs a day, and one day I did about 75, but that was exceptional. It was usually in the neighborhood of between 35 and 50 a day. But if you did an average of 50 a day for 10 years, which is what I did, that turns out to be 180 some odd thousand jobs. Okay. Now, granted, I did not do that every single day, just most of the days. And there were, like I said, there were some days that I didn't make the 50 mark. So I will estimate it at over 100,000 jobs over a 10-year period.
Over 10 years.
Yes, sir. And I'm going to say that although I will not say I've been targeted, I will say there is a good probability I have been, because in that 10 years, I had quite a fair amount of job offers. And then heard nothing. Zero. Zip. Nada. And I'm emailing going, hey, what's going on? Hey, I'm calling their phones and getting, please leave a message. And no, not a single one of them ever emailed me back. Not a single one of them ever called me back. And on these few, I'd say about a dozen that I actually managed to get in touch with somebody, every single one of them sounded nervous. Every single one of them. And then they gave me BS excuses. Like one place said, we decided not to fill the job. And I'm like, okay. Well, so much for that. But then the next day, I see the same damn job posted, newly posted on the site that I found. It lied to me. They lied to me. Now, that I thought was really freaky. And I had people saying, oh, well, we found somebody more qualified, so we're not hiring you. But the thing is, with every single one of these jobs where I did get in touch with somebody, excuses, not one to tell me before I. Now, that's weird. If they'll get and say, hey, we decided not to. But I had to really work just to get to the point where they could tell me the bullshit. I had one place say, we changed the job description and you don't qualify. And I swear I was so floored because it was a job that entailed what I'd been doing for, 20 years. There wasn't anything in the graphic design, video production, that sort of thing that I hadn't done. And I could not imagine what they had added to it that made me not qualify. I mean, what did they do? Add geologists to the list? I mean, I was so floored. I just went, okay, and hung up. And then as soon as I hung up, I thought, why didn't I ask them what was added? But I was just too stunned. I mean, it just...
Not that it would have mattered.
Yeah, I'm sure they would have made up something or something. But yeah, so maybe, I think these data suggest that maybe there is somebody out there ensuring I do not get employment. And of course, with most of these jobs, I will be very honest with you, even if I did get them, I would probably not work out because I can't keep the pace. Not even close. I mean, I used to type close to 100 words a minute when I was younger. If I can get 10 to 20 words out of my keyboard a minute, I'm doing pretty good. I sometimes I can get more than that, but then I have to stop because my joints have started hurting. And then I'll rest them for an hour. And I don't think there's going to be a job that's going to say, yeah, sure, you can work for 10 minutes at a fairly slow pace and then take an hour break. Not going to happen. And like I said, if I don't take the breaks, the following day I can't do anything because my joints are all swollen. They're all stiff. They're all nasty. They hurt. Oh my gosh. They don't function. I cannot use them. So no, I'm not somebody that an employer would think was producing what they wanted to see. Any employer.
Well, it's fucking tragic, Amy. I don't know what else to tell you. It's fucking
Well, tragic. I just wanted to get it vented out, and I thank you for that opportunity.
Well, there's a lot of people that have been reaching out to try to help you. Did you manage to get the Jeremy Bentham sent me an email? I just noticed today.
Well, I just sent him a reply, but then I had to shut everything down because some jerk wanted to do a show with me or something.
Well, Amy, at least you've come out with this stuff in this kind of format, because we've been talking about this for quite a long time.
Yes.
You know, and it's just fucking tragic that you know, this particular show, this topic, the intention of tonight's conversation is intended to gear towards like all the shillery, the infighting, the name calling, the backstabbing that's been happening in this little quote unquote corner of YouTube, this quote community of ours.
Yes.
And it's just fucking tragic that this show, me, you, and Gandalf right now, as it is, you and I and Gandalf, have been targeted lately from RC 123. T-Door turned his back and has been backstabbing us.
Yep.
And we're just catching hell from everybody for basically a bunch of nothing because Gandalf likes Bigfoot, because I admitted that I have a Jewish mother. And so somehow I'm a fucking Zionist, greedy, backstabbing Jew. And somehow, I don't know how the fuck this happened. Somehow you're somehow a fucking Freemason.
Yes. That's news to me, but wow. What do I get for it? Will they get me a fucking place to live?
The slander lately is off the charts. It's astounding to me.
Well,
Tito, for instance, in particular. Go ahead, Gandalf. You want to pipe up? Go ahead.
Well, it's not just the like random trolls. You know what I mean? Like there seems to be like a large amount of infighting all over the place. I see from channels, and I'm not going to name names, but it's just like everyone. It seems after a certain amount of time, they seem to go after each other. Once there's no more things that they feel like they can expose, they start going after each other. Like people start infighting, and it's just a drama show. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, I know that what I decided to do was if it looked like a vid was talking shit about some YouTube channel, I wouldn't even click. It's like, no, I'm not interested in the drama. I don't need the drama.
Well, I was just going to say how tragic it was. Someone like you in the situation you're in, who's been in this situation for really quite a long time, has at some point in the past, what's it been, 5, maybe 6 years ago, you tried selling a couple of mugs or
well,
t-shirts.
what I did was, this was back when my friend who in Georgia, he was struggling, and I thought I will see if I can help him out and me out, and I started a GoFundMe account. I also started a Zazzle account. I designed some stuff to go on mugs and t-shirts and all that shit. And then I also started a Redbubble account with the same, logos and designs and whatnot. I thought, gee, maybe I can make my living selling this stuff. Well, I wound up selling nothing on Redbubble, not one damn thing. And I managed to make 57 cents on Zazzle. Yeah, I'm rich. 57 cents.
And how long has it been since you haven't even had the ability to collect any money?
Probably a year or two. I never brought it up.
Even if anybody bought something from that store that you set up years ago, or even if somebody put money into that, PayPal or whatever account a couple of years ago, you still don't even have a way to actually collect.
No, because I don't have a bank account at this point. I've got nowhere for the money to go. So yeah, it's worthless to me. And please, one thing that I did, and please, if you do find it on the web, don't try to buy my book. At least not from the site that we set up, because it's not working right now. And it might take your money, but it won't give you the product. So don't bother. Yeah, and I hadn't even thought about any of that stuff in, 3, 4 or more years. I hadn't even thought of it. And out of the blue, these people are coming up, want to buy some T-shirts, and it's like, what the, this is so stupid.
Let me show you guys something. I'm going to do a quick screen share. I'm going to show you something. Tidor has been a friend of our show for almost since our inception. For
a long time, a very long time.
2 full years.
Mm-hmm.
And if you guys remember, some of you in the chat right now were probably with us when it happened. A couple of weeks, or actually it's been a couple of months now. We did a show with Mark, Global Agenda. We were talking about QAnon and the PSYOP, and we got trolled hard by a bunch of QAnon people. And we had our thumb wars, right? We had like 101 thumb down before the end of the show.
Yes.
And it turned out it was like 78 or 80 or 90 or something like that thumbs up, because it was like literally it was a fucking thumb battle between the trolls and our supporters. And Tidor, who I know has 20 or 30 sock accounts or 20 or 30 channels that he floats around and uses. Check this fucking shit out. Look at this shit. Last week or maybe 2 weeks ago, imminent threat. Are you seeing my screen?
Yes.
At the very top, it says 10 minutes with Bill Donahue, who started religion. So Bill Donahue is this guy who talks about religion in a way unlike anybody else on the fucking planet. And if you guys know me, you know I've been researching heavily into religion lately, and I've been a fan of Bill Donahue for a while.
Yep.
Okay? So Imminent Threat posts, it was like a 10-minute video by Bill Donahue. It's a pretty good little spiel. And I leave a comment. I said, I like Bill, even though Matt Dillahunty hates him, and I love Matt Dillahunty. And I said, even though I really respect Matt Dillahunty hates Bill Donahue, but I like Bill Donahue. I like his perspective, and I'll listen to everybody, and I'll use my discernment. I'll make up my own mind. Look what happened. Look below. Tidor shows up. Fuck religion, and fuck you, and fuck your shield network, cunt.
Nice.
And then right below, and then 3 hours later, look who shows up. Outlaw Morgan. You know, the guy who likes to put on lipstick and put a fucking wig and a dress on?
No, it's not the same guy. It's like these trolls are just taking different channels, names, and different people on here, and I think these people just try and like take the piss, you know what I mean? These people are looking for reactions, basically. And, it's like, there's no content exposing some kind of, say, like something about 9/11. You'll never see any of this kind of stuff. It's always just bullshit and like kind of like petty high school drama is what it, or not even, almost like public school childlike shit,
Yes.
That's kind of what that's why, for everybody listening, that's why you haven't seen us posting any shows. That's why you haven't hardly seen me post any videos. I've pretty much been distancing myself from all this fucking infighting and all this drama. That ain't for me. I'm not into it.
Me either.
And by the way, even if you wanted to pay attention to that shit, it's so fucking confusing. Who likes who doesn't like who's fighting with who said what to who.
Who's a chill?
Yeah, like this all started for me. This started about maybe like 4 or 5 months ago, back at the beginning of the summer, when I commented on a Montagraph video, and I got China saying, "Are you you're taking Montagraph's side?" Blah blah blah. And I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot about the beef you got, China, with Monty or whatever, right? So then it just kind of like descends, and it's just like one person after another, and it it seems strange, you talk to these people for years. Like I had talked to China for years, and for him to flip on me like he did, it just made me go like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck have I been talking to for years on here?
Theodore?
No, that was China.
Yeah, well,
I'm sorry. I was reading the chat and trying to listen. It's what happens when I split my brain. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, like I still like China and everything like that, but he just kind of got pissed off that I must have commented on maybe 20 videos in relation to Alex Jones being taken off YouTube. And this might surprise you guys, but I've been subscribed to people like China, these old school channels like Von Helton, since fucking like 2008. You know what I mean?
Wow.
On my different channels. So yeah, like it's just hard to keep up with who hates who's beefing with this guy.
Yes.
It's ridiculous. Nobody has time to fucking keep up with every single person's truther or twofer beef, seriously.
Yes.
And I commented on Bartley Gerba's channel, and that was the next thing. So I comment on Bartley Gerba's channel with an alternate channel, and Bartley lost it and banned me from the chat. You know what I mean? And these are people I have talked to. Like I've talked to Bartley Gerba since like 2015. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like one little thing that they take the wrong way, and oh my God, the whole relationship is down the.
That's how I made the list, because a couple of months ago, I said for probably the third or fourth fucking time in the 2.5 years we've been doing the show, I've said for the third or the fourth time, I've said, oh yeah, I come from a fucking Jewish bloodline. My mom is Jewish. And according to tradition, if your mom is Jewish, you're a Jew. Doesn't matter what your dad is, despite the fact that my father is full-blown German, and I sometimes have a tendency to throw myself into a Holocaust. That's the joke that I make. Because my mom's Jewish, my father's German. But no. I'm a Zionist Jew bastard. All of a sudden, Tidor turns his back, and now I'm a fucking shill cunt. So, I mean, what have I said? What have I ever fucking said? You got 2.5 years worth of shows, 3 hours every fucking Friday. We're 2 shows away from 100 shows, so that's almost 3,000 hours of content by me, just in shows alone. Let alone not counting individual like videos that I post.
Right.
You have almost 3,000 hours of content by me. What have I ever fucking said that would indicate that I'm a fucking shill, that I am any way, shape, or form in favor of Zionism or Israel or the Israeli government action or anything at all that has anything to fucking do with Judaism or at all?
Nothing. Not jack squat.
You guys know me. Not only am I a fucking atheist, but I'm considered what's known as a firebrand atheist. Do you know what that is? A difference? Do you know the difference? It just means I'm extraordinarily outspoken and sometimes vulgar about it. Do you know what I mean? I'm what they call a firebrand atheist.
Well,
in fact, you could also qualify me as an anti-theist, something that most atheists tend to stay away from. Most atheists just simply say, look, I don't believe your claims in God, and you're fine to believe what you want. Me, I don't say that. I'm saying, no, fuck you and your fucking stupid, retarded fucking beliefs. Because your beliefs have so much fucking damage to society and your own critical thinking. Because you're believing in shit that has nothing to back it up. You believe in shit with no fucking proof. It's like flat earthers. If you're going to believe in shit and you're going to make bold, baseless accusations with nothing to fucking back it up whatsoever, then you're willing to believe anything. And what's the old saying? I think it's Voltaire. I think it's a quote from Voltaire. What's he say? Those who will believe in absurdities will commit atrocities.
Yes.
Some shit like that. So I'm like all out. I'm a firebrand atheist. I am an anti-theist. As far as I'm concerned, theism has done more fucking damage to this world and this society than anything that anybody could possibly mention.
Well, honestly, I think that the main problem is people that find their way to this type of information. Um, they're going to be slightly, out of the mainstream, and people naturally, let's say someone that's not right exactly in the head, if they get to this side of YouTube, they're gonna fucking go crazy and they're gonna lose their mind looking at the different channels. And they're gonna start questioning different people because you find out that, okay, so if we were lied to about this, what if this guy is part of the conspiracy as well? So it's like a mental, like there are mentally ill people on the side of YouTube, and it's a natural thing that you have to deal with these people. So it's like you can't come to the side of YouTube and not deal with like the jungle surfer type characters. You know what I mean?
Yes. I used to like him when I first encountered his stuff, but then he just kept getting weirder and weirder and weirder. And I went, okay, no, I've had enough. Thanks, dude. can't deal with this anymore.
No, like you have to be skeptical. You have to be able to question things. But what happens is people come to the side of YouTube and then they start dealing in absolutes. So, oh my God, this conspiracy, this is exactly what's going on. I know because blah, blah, blah. I watched the YouTube video. You don't know fucking shit if you watched a goddamn YouTube video. None of these,
Yep.
nobody knows anything 100%, especially if your only proof is a damn video. You know what I mean?
Yes, yes. He said it, so it must be true.
Yeah, and that's the biggest problem with this side of YouTube, I think, is people that are dealing in these absolutes. Like, you might as well not even be here because you don't know shit. Nobody knows shit 100%, and people, everyone, you have all these people that are full of themselves, narcissists, and they get cult followings, and you can't question the cult leader. You know what I mean? Like, that's
Right.
honestly, in my opinion, all YouTube, the so-called truth movement is a series of cult leaders that want blind followers, it seems.
A lot of them do. Yes. Yeah, the psychopaths have YouTube channels too.
Well, yeah, so you have these like narcissists like AMTV, and then you have like, I think this kid's out of his mind, this Jordan Sather,
Oh, yes.
destroying the illusion. Like, he is an extreme narcissist, and you can't question these people. You get banned, and it's just crazy. This is what this whole shit is a series of cult leaders.
Yep. Yeah. I want to tell you something. I have never banned anyone on any platform, anywhere in the many decades I've been on the web. Ever. And in fact, I have only deleted one person's comments. And that was only after I gave him 3 blings. And I pinned his first comment and went into him and told him, don't do this or else. And then he did it, and I didn't pin his comment and told him, don't do this or else. He did it again. I said, look, dude, this is your final warning. Don't do this. Because he would come in, not only would he push the flat earth, but he would be rude and nasty in the process. And I finally said, I'll be good on my word. And so now every time he comments, flat earth, nasty, just. But he's the only one that has that honor. And so I don't see these people are booting and banning all these people. I just don't. I mean, if I can get through this many decades of never doing it, why do they need to do it so much? They couldn't possibly be hiding something, could they?
You know what else?
Yeah, I'm sure that's not it.
You know what else has been pissing me off, and I need to vent a little bit on this since I'm on the subject. since I already had my little religion rant, because it kind of ties in a little bit what's going on in the chat with what I need to finish saying. When I said that I'm a firebrand atheist, I do firmly believe that all, and I mean all, forms of religion, and that includes Hinduism and Buddhism and Taoism and Taoism and even
Don't do it.
even Jainism, okay? Because anybody that really genuinely studies religion knows that even Jainism is a danger to society.
Well, at least you're not criticizing my beliefs, man.
Well, your beliefs are sufficiently being criticized in the chat right now. Anyway, look, here's something that's bugged the fuck out of me. We've been doing a show for like 2.5 years. And before my first channel was fucking terminated, I was proud to have just under 1,500 subscribers before YouTube shit canned me. We interviewed Dr. Joseph Farrell. That particular interview, my most successful interview, second most successful interview, 34,000 views. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was fucking proud of that shit. I read an entire book. I spent 2 weeks, probably 150. I think I calculated roughly 150 hours of preparation before that interview. I worked my ass off to be ready to speak to a man of that caliber. So I'm very proud of that. Okay.
Yes, you did.
Very proud of that. We've also spoken to some other big name people. And whether you like these people or not, I don't fucking care. I don't endorse these other people, but we've talked to Oli Demigard a couple of times. We've talked to Jim Fetzer a couple of times. We had Thomas Sheridan on the show once. And we just recently had Michael Cremo for the second time. Now, here's my complaint, my bitch. Michael Cremo is world-class, world-renowned researcher. This is a guy who's invited around the world to speak at conferences, to speak at universities. This is a world-class, world-traveling man who is invited, he doesn't just show up. He doesn't invite himself. He is literally paid and invited to travel around the fucking world to speak at colleges and conferences and universities all over the world. World-class researcher. And whether you believe his shit or not is irrelevant. This is a big, his name is big. And we just interviewed him, 2.5, 3 months ago.
Yeah, something on that order.
Right now, I'm looking at the people watching right now. It says 30. A few minutes ago, it was 34, 35 people watching. Here's what pisses me off. When we interviewed Michael Cremo, I think we topped out at 22.
Yes.
I couldn't fucking believe it. I checked my channel today. 3 fucking months later, that interview has 477 views.
Wow.
3 fucking months later, 400. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Well, and in the same time period, right after we interviewed Michael Cremo, a couple of days or a week or two? What was it? 2 weeks later, you and I and Gandalf spoke on Skype. Remember when I bitched and complained to you guys about this fucking guy Scooby Doom, that Scottish prick? He does a fucking live stream. It's just his dumb bald ass sitting on his fucking couch smoking cigarettes, talking shit about other channels. That's all it is. And his live stream had 650 fucking views in 2 days.
Well, I'm
not done.
Okay.
He had 400 subscribers, which is just barely more than half of what I have right now. So he's got half of my subscribers. And in 2 days, he's got 650 fucking views with just him and his dumb ass sitting on the couch talking shit about channels. And we interview world-class Michael fucking Cremo. 3 fucking months later, I can't break 500 views. What the fuck is going on?
Well, I'm going to give one possible theory on that. We do know that our dear friends at UToilet love
I love that you
to
call it you.
play. Well, yeah. In fact,
Number
I have a
4.
nifty little graphic. I think I dropped it to you, didn't I?
I think so.
Anyway, yes, I did it. I did the U Toilet logo. Anyway, uh, U Toilet loves to play with their numbers. And so when I look at how many views or thumbs or whatever that I've gotten, I ignore them. I just go, whatever, because they they may or may not reflect the truth. And there's a pretty good probability they don't. So I don't get worked up about these numbers because for all we know, he bought some views for his vid. He's part of a network and they're paid to give it views.
See,
Or, we
this is-
we just don't know.
This is the one and only time I'm going to address times up in the chat right now. One and only fucking time. I've already offered, and I'm going to speak to you directly right now. This is the one and only time. He just said, why you keep timing me out, eh? Hey, bitch, I timed you out once. So, and I've already offered in the chat for you to come in and speak to us because you said I defend Gandalf shilling for Bigfoot. Why don't you come in here and talk to us to our face? This is your one and only fucking chance. And if you don't accept this offer, you'll be timed out for the duration of this show.
Woohoo!
Go ahead, Gandalf. What do you have to say?
Well, I think that a major problem with this side of things is people are going to come at this and they're going to eventually develop paranoia. I see it happen a lot. People start being extremely skeptical about channels, and I don't want to accuse anyone of being a shill 100%, but then there comes to people like, I wouldn't put people like Call for an Uprising, Jordan Sather in the actual shill category. I would just say that they're jackass opportunists trying to make money off of this so-called truth. I'm certain there is shillery going on, but I don't want to accuse certain channels of being shills just because we disagree with them, you know what I mean? But I think that there is a lot of fuckery, especially about what you were talking about with the views being frozen, especially on the Michael Cremo video. Your channel has strikes on it, or I know it has had strikes on it. You showed me the limited state that your one video was put in. I know that my channel's had several strikes on it for truth bomb videos for over Andy Parker that I did 2 or 3 years ago now. So I think that it's possible that, like we've talked about, there's some type of tagging element where they just tap on some side panel of your video and you're put into naughty list. So you're not going to come up in recommended feeds on the side of videos. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Flat out said he pays for all the views on his channel. Dude, I got news for you, bro. You're doing some amazing shit. You're growing like fucking weeds over there. What you're doing is fantastic. We love you. Keep it up, flat out.
Absolutely. Feck you, flat out. Feck you.
Oh yeah, and I enrolled in Feck U University. I took the first semester and all I got was a flat spot on top of my head where they told me to hit it with a hammer.
That's all you're
That's
just
all
not
I learned.
doing
That's all I
it
learned
right.
in the first semester. I was really kind of disappointed. So Dean Bronson said, "You guys wasted my time promoting Oli Demigard." Hey, have you ever heard of discernment?
We didn't say it's not we're not promoting anyone, but we are allowing people to allow their thoughts to come through.
I wonder, Dean, did I waste your time when I interviewed
Michael Cremo?
Yeah, did I waste your time when I interviewed Michael? Did I waste your time when I interviewed Joseph? Did I waste your time when I interviewed holy shit, I lost my brain, just fucking farted.
That happens to me far too often.
Oh, we've had Jim Fetzer on 3 or 4 times. Does that make us shills? Because I'm willing to talk to these people. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention this. Speaking of religion, because you guys know I'm on this like anti-religion kick lately, right? When I when I interviewed, if you guys go and listen to my interview with Michael Cremo, you'll hear me actually take him to task on more than one occasion about his beliefs, because he's a Hare Krishna.
Okay, can I address Reality Check, aka Time's Up, directly?
Oh, Time's Up. That's RC.
Yeah, that's Reality Check 123.
Is it really?
AKA the list. Okay, so I'm gonna address this kid directly.
Are you sure?
No, I'm positive. Defended Gandalf shilling for Vegas. If you want to address me, at least quote me directly. Now, this Reality Check 123 kid is convinced that nobody died at Las Vegas. Now, how he knows that, unless he was there on the ground, is beyond me. This is the problem with this side of YouTube. There seems to be all these people that are convinced of their own bullshit, even though they don't know anything 100%. And I'm certain this kid wasn't at Vegas. So when it comes to... Oh, go ahead, Amy.
I was just going to say that's why I don't believe anything.
Yeah,
I give probabilities and I adjust them.
I will acquiesce. I will concede. Time's Up says you wasted time when you interviewed Sidethorn. I will concede.
Yes.
Big fucking waste of time.
Yes.
You know as well as I do.
We did.
You know as well as anybody knows that the time when we interviewed him, he was all the rage and everybody on YouTube was promoting him before he went batshit crazy and nobody knew what a shill piece of shit he was.
I missed that. True. I missed that entire episode.
Don't fucking blame me. Don't fucking blame me just because I was willing to talk to the man.
Really?
Can you guys fill me in, because I wasn't really around so much on YouTube at that point? What was going on with Sidethorn? Why did he get so big? Was it that like $100,000?
Yes.
Because PK promoted him, and because Robin, How I See the World, promoted him. Some couple of big channels were promoting the guy.
Yep.
Because he came out of nowhere, and he came, with big chip on his fucking shoulder,
and $100,000 reward.
And and by the way, and I've said this before, Sidethorn is a gigantic piece of shit. And it's not because of the shit that he's pulled, which we all are aware of, all of that shit. What most people are not aware of, and I'll say it again, I've said this 3 or 4 times already. Before I interviewed Sidethorn, I went to his channel and checked out who he was and what he was posting on his channel. There was a video on his channel where he was standing in a basement. He was standing at the top of the stairs, looking down, filming downstairs in a dark basement. The light was coming from behind. You could see a bunch of dust in the air. And the title of the video was Smart Dust. And he would say on camera, he'd say left, left, left. And the dust would drift to the left. And he would say right, 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 right. And the dust would drift to the right. And that was some absolute batshit crazy bullshit. And you know what? I regret and I apologize to the world. I should have fucking called him out when I had him on the show, because that was some absolute batshit crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, when it comes to the event skeptics, once I start finding channels that are calling everything a hoax, nothing is real. So, balloon crashes like Sidethorn. I remember Sidethorn saying that a balloon crash was a hoax. So there was a fucking balloon that crashed in like California or Colorado or something like that. And Sidethorn and a few other channels claimed that it was a hoax. Now, what possible benefit or what kind of are they going to ban balloons or some fucking shit? Like, it's just so fucking crazy. Like,
there's so many people that are into balloons.
I was pretty shocked to find out that the footage of the balloon was actually Sidethorn claimed that was his personal footage. He was standing in the middle of that field during that investigation, and nobody went up to him and stopped him or questioned him or spoke to him. I remember asking him specifically. I was shocked to find out that was him that actually filmed that footage.
Oh, fuck me, man. So it's like we need to understand. People need to come at this from the understanding that there's going to be people that are going to be completely out of their minds and not know what the fuck is going on. And, it's like Jungle Surfer. Jungle Surfer has thousands of subscribers, but Jungle Surfer claims, and people believe it, they actually 100% believe that Jungle Surfer's on the level. Now, what kind of this is what the so-called truth movement or conspiracy side of YouTube is. There's people that are going to believe 100% that the world is flat, 100% that the Queen's a reptile, 100% that
Well, I have to give some probability to that, albeit low.
Well, you know what I mean? So
sometimes she kind of looks like one.
Yeah. So
anyway, go ahead.
So people, you need to understand that you're interacting with people that are probably out of their minds. Like a lot of channels are going to be completely batshit crazy. Like Jungle Surfer claiming that Barack Obama's mother is actually Paul McCartney. And I think we should I think we should screen share this right now just to give people the idea of what the fuck is going on here.
Hey, while you're setting up the screen share, I'll address Dean Bronson right now. Dean, I tend to agree with you. I've followed Joseph Farrell for a long time. I liked him. I think his research, a lot of his research, not all of it, but a lot of his research is very well done. But to be honest with you, I'm starting to agree with you. I'm starting to think that Joseph Farrell is not to be trusted. He is a Presbyterian. He is a theist, and I am anti-theist. Anybody who believes that there's a fucking all-powerful, knowing entity with an agent who wants to create Earth because he's lonely and he wants people to fucking worship him, I think those people are fucking out of their minds, no matter if they came from Oxford or educated or not. So,
yeah,
and some of the other shit that Farrell has been saying, I won't go into specifics, but I'm starting to lean towards the idea that Farrell is not to be trusted entirely. Some of his research is fucking solid, but look, bro, this is what it comes down to. It's discernment. You listen to everyone, you believe no one until you can fucking prove it yourself. That's called discernment. I'm willing to speak to anyone. Like, time's up. You need to stop fucking talking in the chat right now. I'm about to ban your ass. So you either come in here and speak to me and Gandalf. You got a problem with Gandalf? You got a problem with me supporting Gandalf, who happens to be into the Bigfoot thing? I don't give a fuck if Gandalf likes Bigfoot. So fucking what? So what? Yeah. Gandalf, that's his freak. He likes to research Bigfoot. So what? That's his entertainment.
Hey, man, I'm a Bigfoot show for life, man.
I watch reruns of Futurama and South Park. So fucking what?
Yep.
You want to come in and talk to Gandalf? Come in and I'll be respectful. I'll stop the 4-letter words. You know me. You want to come in here, I'll talk to you respectfully. But if you're going to sit in my chat and talk shit, then fuck you.
Yes.
Okay, this is going to be fucking
slimy behavior.
But this is just who we're dealing with. There's a lot of fucking wacky, tobacco, crazy people on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I do feel because of just how vehement and persistent they are, and the things that they persist in attacking one about, and it's what's the word I'm looking for?
Say the word, time's up. I'll drop the link in the fucking chat. Say the word, time's up. I will drop the link in the chat. Yeah, I defended him shilling for Vegas because I personally am on the camp, and this is my own opinion, that it wouldn't surprise me one fucking bit if somebody actually dies in each of these events. And I've mentioned this 100 times. Maybe it's only the patsy that dies. I don't know, and neither do you. All I know is the people that run this world are fucking creepy cultist fucking bastards, and they don't mind fucking starting wars or knocking down towers with people in them, and they don't fucking mind killing people. So don't fucking come at me that I defended Gandalf. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if somebody died in Vegas. I'm not saying that Stephen Paddock was the actual shooter, and sure as fuck nobody in that crowd got shot, and sure as fuck nobody in that crowd got shot in the chest 3 times by somebody with a bump stock 250 fucking yards away. No, I'm not supporting that. I'm supporting the idea that maybe somebody died in some fucking ritual sacrifice. I don't know, and neither do you.
But man, these people watch YouTube videos and they think they know.
I'll drop the link in the live fucking chat tonight. I'm that kind of fucking pissed off. But I will be respectful. You want to come in here and talk? I'll be respectful. But don't come in here and talk shit, and don't sit in my chat and talk shit, because you're about to get banned.
Yes. It's rude. It's scummy behavior choice. Stop choosing that behavior.
If you've been listening, and if you've been paying attention, and if you know that I've been supporting Gandalf with his claim, then you know that the exact style that I support, which is what I just stated just 5 seconds ago. I'm not saying that I support Gandalf, that no one died, no one got hurt. I'm not supporting Gandalf's 100% claims that everything that Gandalf said, I don't support 100%. I don't agree with Amy. Her and I argue all the time. I don't support everything Gandalf fucking says.
Yeah, well,
that's right.
If I was
we do have our differences.
If I was going to listen to like these types of crazy people, I would not watch a single channel, because everyone is a shill in these people's minds.
Yep.
So if you follow along with there's this channel that Reality Check 123 loves, and it's called Shill Talk. And Shill Talk claims that every single person is a government shill agent of some fucking kind, and it's ridiculous. You know what I mean?
Well, it's like the epitome of what's going on, though.
Us government shills.
In a very sarcastic way, he kind of embodies what's been happening in this whole thing we call a community.
I think he's a bit of I can't decide if he's kind of wacky or if he's just a super like troll, like a genius troll of some kind.
He's just one of those people, like a lot of us, who sit on the sidelines. Or he's one of those people, like a lot of us, who sit on the sidelines in the background, and we watch all these fucking channels, and we listen to what everybody has to say, and we're very aware of the names and the people with the channels and the things that they're saying and the claims and the events and what happened and what didn't happen, and they're very familiar. And then one day they decide to start a channel. Bam. And so they're all of a sudden out of nowhere, and they know everything. Why? Because they've been watching for a year or 2 or 3 or more.
Yep.
That's all that I think. That's all that is. And whether the guy's on the payroll. And speaking of payroll, I was talking to WeTree Bonsai. WeTree, I don't know if you're still in the chat right now, but I promised WeTree that I would reveal the name of the person that I think I have positively identified as an actual paid agent. And I know this is going to kind of shift the conversation, and we can come back around if you want to, guys. But I just want to throw this out there before I forget, before we get too far off track. Patricia Steer is a fucking paid agent, and I'm pretty sure I can confirm this. And here's how. Patricia Steer has got tens of thousands of subscribers. Do you guys remember? We looked. Last week we looked. How many? Was it 17,000, 27,000?
I don't remember. It was certainly much bigger than anything I've achieved.
Oh, okay. It's not in the hundreds of thousands, but she's pretty sizable.
Mm-hmm.
Not only is Patricia Steer super well known in the flat Earth, corner of YouTube. Patricia Steer was recently featured on mainstream television on Sunday morning television show, which is, for those of you outside of America, that's like the premier morning breakfast show on Sunday every fucking week. It's like an hour and a half long. It's like it probably gets more ratings than anybody all week long. It's one of the biggest fucking shows on TV. They did a flat Earth piece. They went and they talked and literally put Patricia Steer on fucking camera. Only 2-3 weeks ago, Patricia Steer was literally on my fucking television. So she's that kind of big.
Yep.
And yet Gandalf informed me last week that Patricia Steer is not only watching but commenting on Michael Resnicki videos.
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me? You just broke my brain with that one, bro.
Yes.
I think there's like blood coming out of my left ear right now. Patricia Steer is commenting on Michael Resnicki videos. Okay, I think I figured this one out. Patricia Steer is fucking paid. There's no fucking way that someone like Patricia Steer is either watching, let alone commenting on Michael Resnicki videos.
Yep.
There's no way in the real world this would happen. I'm sorry. I'm not believing that one. I'm not falling for it.
I'm with you.
Oh, Gandalf's going to have a smoke.
Oh, okay. Shame on him.
Hey,
Everyone who smokes tobacco should die.
Hey, yeah. Except now you're now smoking in the apartment.
Except you and me and Gandalf, but everybody else.
Except now you're about to be evicted, so you don't care anymore. You're defiling the apartment with your dirty, dirty cigarette smoke.
I am. I admit it. I am.
I don't blame you. It's probably cold outside in New York.
It's bloody cold outside, and I'm not looking forward to living in it.
Hold on, you guys. I'm almost got this ready. This is going to blow everyone's fucking mind. But yeah, I'm just going to have a quick smoke. Yeah, and it, by the way, it's whatever temperature it is down in New York, it is way fucking colder up here in Ontario.
I don't doubt that. But I'll tell you, when you're a little old disabled lady where cold makes your joints hurt radically, yeah, it's still bloody cold.
Dean Bronson. Benjamin Netanyahu wants Israel to become a world power. They do own Trump. I'm afraid that I totally agree with that statement.
I do too. I was going, yeah, that sounds that does that explain what I see? Yeah, that would explain what I see. I'll give it pretty good probability.
To be honest with you, I think religion has a hell of a lot to do with the fact that they're going to achieve that goal. Because not only are there Jewish Zionists, but there are Christian Zionists. These are people who believe that the Messiah is going to return and that there are conditions that have to be met before he returns. And those conditions are that the Jews have to be returned to Israel. They have to rebuild the third temple. That third temple actually occupies the space where Al-Aqsa Mosque, also known as the Dome of the Rock. So they're going to have to demolish that fucking thing, get ready for World War III when that happens. So I agree. I agree with you, Dean. So what else have we got? Hey, do you want me to lighten the mood for a second? I've got a couple of news stories that might make you laugh.
Let's do.
I got a couple of news stories that'll probably give you a giggle. I might need to do a screen share to show you one of them because I was instructed by the person that sent it to me that I should pay close attention to the comments under this particular news article. Share. Thank you.
Yep, right. You're sharing.
And where is the other page? Airline agent mocked. Here it is. Okay, so the head, and I'm sorry. I know it's a Fox News article, which means it's probably not even a real thing. I suspected when my friend told me about this article, my first thought was, this is probably one of those stories that's just complete bullshit. Didn't ever happen. Whether it happened or not is irrelevant. Let's have a laugh. Here's the story. Airline agent mocked 5-year-old epileptic girl's name, mother claimed. So,
always somebody claims.
I know. It's always claim, alleged, supposed.
Yes. Sources say. Yes.
My cab locked up on me. Are you going to move? Thank you. Okay. An epileptic and let's not forget that the first two words, an epileptic 5-year-old girl. Let's tug on the heartstrings in the first two fucking words, why don't we?
Yes.
And by the way, the fact that she's epileptic has absolutely nothing to do with the fucking story, because the whole concept is that the agent made fun of the name. The name of the girl. It didn't make fun of the fact she was epileptic or disabled or whatever, right? The whole look, an airline agent mocked a 5-year-old epileptic girl's name. But she happens to be epileptic, so we're going to make sure to throw that in. Tug on the heartstrings. Poor epileptic girl. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
An epileptic 5-year-old girl pre-boarding a plane at California's John Wayne Airport was mocked by a Southwest Airlines agent, her mother claimed on Wednesday. ABCDE Redford. Let me highlight this. Can you see this?
Yeah.
That's the name. That's the name.
I should run the gematria on this, but I
I'm
don't want to
well,
open up anything more on my computer or it'll freak out.
I just want that to sink in for a fucking second. This is the name. ABCDE Redford. Pronounced Absidy.
Absidy, okay.
But
how would you know? How would you know how it's spelled if you just heard it? Because if you heard absidy, you probably wouldn't think ABCDE.
Before I even read further, what the fuck is wrong with people?
Well,
why would you name your child ABCDE? Really? That's an appropriate name? ABCDE.
I don't think it's a real story. I'm just.
That was my.
I know I hate to break it to Ian, but Aaron, but sorry I called you.
Oh, you break.
I hate to break it, Aaron.
Come on, Amy.
I hate to break it to you, but I think it's a fake story.
Fox News, the name you can trust.
Yeah. The name you can trust to give you hemorrhoids. Okay.
Okay. So ABCDE Redford, pronounced Absidy, according to her mother, Tracy, had her name made fun of by an agent who then proceeded to post a photo of the child's boarding pass on social media. ABC7 reported. How funny is that? Now I'm confused. ABC7 reported on ABCDE Redford? Okay, now. Do you see the irony? Okay.
Yes, I do.
Mother and daughter encountered the agent while traveling to El Paso, Texas earlier in November. Quote, the gate agent started laughing, pointing at me and my daughter, talking to other employees. So I turned around and said, hey, if I can hear you, my daughter can hear you. So I'd appreciate it if you just stop, Redford told ABC7. And then she turned and told ABCDE Redford not to worry about it, I guess. Quote, while I was sitting there, she took a picture of my boarding pass and chose to post it on social media, mocking my daughter. No, bitch, she was mocking the stupid fucking name you gave to your daughter. Quote, it was actually brought to my attention by somebody who had seen it on Facebook and reported it to Southwest Airlines. And after 2 weeks of doing a formal complaint, Southwest had done nothing. Redford, reportedly asked about the mocking by her daughter, told the girl that, quote, not everyone is nice and not everyone is going to be nice, and it's unfortunate. Aw, sad face. The airline, meantime, issued a statement to ABC7, presumably to ABCDE Redford, in which it apologized. Quote, we extend our sincere apology to the family. Quote, the statement read, quote, we take great pride in extending our Southwest hospitality to all our blah, 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 blah. The post is not indicative to the care, respect, and civility we expect from all of our employees. We have followed up with the employee involved. Followed up means, hey, you shouldn't have done that. Go back to work. And while we do not disclose personal actions, wait a minute, that's not a personal action. That would be an employer action. Did you follow up or did you not? We don't disclose publicly. We are using this as an opportunity to reinforce our policies and emphasize our expectations for all employees. End of article. That's all there is. So everybody be mad, and that's all there is. No follow-up, no more details. Nobody fucking cares. Now, I was instructed by the person that sent this to me to pay particular attention to the comments because they said the comments were hilarious. The stupid thing that parents do to children, you name your kids something stupid or outrageously different, you shouldn't be shocked that people react the way they do. Being epileptic has nothing to do with it, in my opinion. Good on you. I Googled children named A, B, C, D, E and found this, quote, it was revealed that 328 girls were named A, B, C, D, E at home. What the fuck? And between 1990 and 2014. The name was given to 32 girls in 2009 alone. Holy shit. What the fuck is wrong with people? A, B, C, D, E. That's a name. That's a name, y'all. Don't be disrespecting.
All right.
Some of these other comments. Hey, if you, I'm probably not going to read all of these because it's probably time consuming. But some of these comments, I've scanned through them. Some of them are pretty damn funny. Here's one. It says, "It's partly your fault, Mom," and the person replied, "Partly? I don't think the baby had a say in." Excuse me. Pardon me. A little bit of a burp there. I don't think the baby had a thing to say in this. When this loon named her ABCD, it's on her 100%. And then somebody replied, "You forgot the E, ha ha ha."
E! Oh,
Here, the reason why the alphabet name ends at E is because the mother didn't know what the next letter was.
I like that one.
Somebody said, no, it's pronounced Abkaud. You have failed English 101. Total ignorance of people who give their kids names no one can pronounce or spell. Look at the problems the child will face in the future. Any documents they sign will be suspected of being a typo. And if this episode with the airline was traumatic, wait till the kid is in school, wait till the kids in school get the hold of this. And then somebody else replied, that poor child, can you imagine seeing her name on an application that's going to file G because HR is going to think she spelled her own name wrong and didn't use spell check? That mom should be prepared to defend her name until the child turns 18 and can change her own name. I won't go on to read any more comments, but you can imagine you can tell by that alone how people are responding to this article.
Yes.
I got another one that's funny as fuck before Gandalf. I know you got something to say, Gandalf, but you got to hear this. I probably don't need to do a screen share unless you guys don't believe me.
I'll believe you.
Oh, you shouldn't because I'm a dirty Jew bastard.
Oh, you're so right.
Don't
all right, I don't believe you. I don't care what you show or don't show. I don't believe you.
Believe a goddamn thing I say.
Never.
Okay, so this story went around last week. A woman in line, I think it was at Starbucks, she pulled a knife and threatened to gut the guy behind her because he complained about her farts.
Oh, dear.
Bitch was farting in line, man. She was crop dusting everybody.
Sure. This sounds like a real story.
Adelaide's in our chat.
Hey, Adelaide. I'm not watching the chat, but I hear you're there, so I'm going to say hi.
I'm going to get some wine. I'll be right back. You guys, Gandalf, you had something
talk amongst ourselves. Go ahead, Gandalf.
Okay. You guys think you've been down the rabbit hole. You've never been down this rabbit hole yet. Let's see. Oh, I think Aaron's still, I think he's still screen sharing, so we'll wait for him to get back so I can show this.
Okay, well. No, he stopped screen sharing now.
No, I'm done.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you guys want to go down a real rabbit hole? You want to see what there's
Yep.
really on here? And this will give people an idea, especially while I'm certain most people here are not new to the so-called truther thing on YouTube. But you got to understand when you're who you're dealing with on here. So I'm going to do a little screen share. Okay, tell me when this comes up.
Let me go to the other. I got to go to the other page.
All right, so
let me highlight you so you stay centered. Okay. Oh, Paul McCartney.
Okay. So everyone knows this guy to be Paul McCartney, right? An apparent musician. He was supposedly in a band called the Beatles. If that's real or not, I don't know. You know, it might have been a hoax. But did you know that
for the Beatles?
Well, check this out. Okay.
Are you shilling again, Gandalf?
I'm shilling, bro. So okay.
Right. Shill away, bro.
Here it is. Paul McCartney. Okay. Now, guess who Paul McCartney really was the entire 60s?
Bill Hicks.
No, Barack Obama's mother. Here's young Barack, and here is Paul McCartney.
What is he wearing around his neck?
That's a good question.
Oh, that's a Thunderbolts. Oh, that's a question for Thunderbolts right there. That's the Kachina.
So
go ahead. Go ahead. I'll interrupt you. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
They're the same person. Okay. So while he was playing the part of a Beatle in the 60s, he was really actually Barack Obama's mother the entire time.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. And I can tell you why right now.
But no, not just that.
No, before you even go any further, I can tell you why. Before you go any further, let me just tell you why I don't think this is true. Because Barack is half black, and neither of those two are even half black. She's white, and so is Paul. How the fuck do you get a half black baby out of that?
So this is
a mulatto between two white.
This is basically what's going on here. There's really a conspiracy where Barack Obama's mother and Paul McCartney are the same person. So
okay, I'm listening. I'm sorry.
So not just is there a huge contingent of people that believe that the earth is flat and that the queen's a reptile, but then it's not just this. So, okay, so you guys got the point. This is how fucking crazy this whole YouTube conspiracy fucking thing is. Not just that, though. There's actually a huge there's a huge contingent of people that also believe that every single person from Mel Gibson to, like, you name them, they're actually trannies. So
yeah, I've heard a lot of that tranny stuff.
You know how? Never mind. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm hearing you out. I'll bite my tongue. I'm hearing you out. Go ahead.
Yeah. So this is what's going on YouTube. Anyone can come to YouTube and they will believe almost goddamn anything. You know, like they watch a video and they believe it 100% without a doubt. So you watch a video and you're convinced of some crazy shit. It doesn't need to be substantiated. There needs to be no evidence. As long as these people watch these videos, then they believe that it's true. You know what I mean? So it's hard to like know who to follow. Like I've been watching. I seem to be watching people more along the lines of like Richie Allen and Church Dog because I just can't deal with the madness. You know?
Right. I like watching the gematria stuff. Like Chigozi. I love Chigozi. Chigozi Truth. Shout out to Chigozi Truth. He's one of the few that are actually mentioning my work in his vids.
Oh, well, nice. Yes. Yeah, CW Chanter's actually promoting you, Amy, so that's fucking awesome.
Eh, awesome. Shout out to CW.
Yeah, I love watching. Actually, that's another thing I like watching lately is this whole shenanigans on the UFO side of YouTube, where there's these people like David Wilcock. Now he's a hardcore bullshit artist, Trump supporting ufologist. And I first came across this Dave Wilcock guy maybe in 2008 on Project Camelot. And this guy just seems so disingenuous, so full of shit, but he is still around pushing his bullshit on YouTube.
Dude, he's not only still around, he's featured by the fucking History Channel.
Yeah, he's on Ancient Aliens. This guy's on Ancient Aliens.
And I don't know if you've actually seen him in action in an actual conference, but this guy has an ego bigger than the sun.
Yeah, because these people are in their own, everyone is in their own echo chamber. And that's what happens. People get locked into an echo chamber and they start to believe their own bullshit because they're just reinforced by positive comments saying, "Oh, you know it all. You really got it." And you can start putting up videos like I just showed you guys about Paul McCartney's mom, Paul McCartney and Barack Obama's mom both being the same person. And I didn't get to it, but he was actually also playing the part of a New York firefighter on 9/11. So you will find that there's hundreds and probably thousands of echo chambers on YouTube in this so-called conspiracy side of YouTube. And because people are in this in these multiple echo chambers, there's thousands of them, they will start to believe their own bullshit. And that's the state that it's in. There is no truth movement. It's more like just thousands of different cults, and that's all it is. Oh, go ahead, Amy.
I will say that I do believe that there are some really good channels out there, people whose hearts are in the right place and they may get it wrong here and there, but they have, at least you can see where they went with their rationale to get where they got.
So let me get this straight, Gandalf. You're not supporting this idea. You're putting it out there to show how absurd it is. Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Wait, did you actually think I thought Barack Obama's mom and Paul McCartney were the same person?
I just want to make sure from your own mouth, bro.
No, man, it's total bullshit. I'm trying to make the example that there's so many.
Hey, Laz, I hope you heard that, but go ahead, Gandalf.
There are so many crazy conspiracy theories, and not every single one of them is true, but people come into this and they start to, because they get
it up.
Yeah, because they get stuck in a certain sphere. So if you get stuck in the flat earth sphere, you're not going to believe that the earth is round anymore. You're going to start only believing these flat earth talking heads. If you start going into the whole ancient alien side of YouTube, then you start getting sucked into these random personalities that, if you ever checked out a channel called Project Camelot, I love Project Camelot. I've watched it since 2008. But it doesn't mean that every single one of these people is legit. A lot of them are bullshitting. And David Wilcock, who's in cahoots with this kid called Destroying the Illusion, Jordan Sather, these guys are
if he's involved with Sather, I'll tell you right now.
David Wilcock is like totally got Sather's back. He's like Jordan Sather is like a little David Wilcock protege.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so there are so many fucking bullshitters on this YouTube. YouTube is the biggest video sharing platform. It's probably the biggest information sharing website in the history of the internet thus far in 2018. So anyone that wants to disseminate some type of info is going to be here. I'm certain that there are shills to a certain extent. But I think a lot of times it's mostly just people that are opportunists, like David Wilcock and Jordan Sather, Destroying the Illusion. They're bullshit artists and they're opportunists. You know, these guys all got Patreons, and these guys are making bank like upteen tens of thousands of dollars a month. And then there's people like Corey Good who believe in blue avian chickens or birds.
Yes.
Yeah, birds that live on Pluto or some fucking shit. I can't even.
Underground hollow earth, bro.
Hey man,
At night, and they sneak into your bedroom and they steal your socks. They're the underpants gnomes.
yeah, but so it's like, what the hell is the? So this is what we're all talking. This was the whole meaning for tonight's show. What the hell are we all doing here? You know what I mean? Like, are you here to get famous? Are you here to get a giant following? Are you here to be your own cult leader? Like, what the hell is everyone doing here on YouTube? You know, look at all these channels. Like, are you trying to be your own cult leader? That's all I think about when I watch these channels. If you're not putting out like good information and you're not at least willing to be open to the fact that you might be wrong on some things, I don't think that, you know, you should be here, because nobody is right 100% on everything. But a lot of these people are in these diluted echo chambers where they start to believe that they are right about everything.
Right. People make mistakes. I mean, look, whether you believe me or not, I'm not on nobody's fucking payroll. I'm just a human being, and I say things, and sometimes they're wrong. I make mistakes. I have pulled videos.
Not you.
Oh, well, I thought I was wrong once, but I was mistaken.
Yes.
But look, the fact is, look, you got the whole. It's like going to the mall. Okay, you go to the mall, or you go to a festival, and you're gonna get everybody. You're gonna get fat people, skinny people, tall, short, old, young, men, women. You're gonna get the whole gamut. There's some people are just wrong. Some people have flawed logic that leads them to flawed or incorrect conclusions, and they're wrong. That doesn't make them a shill. Okay, maybe it does make them a shill. It doesn't make them an agent. You can't prove someone.
No, this is the whole problem. People are fucking calling people agents. That means that they're working for the fucking government. What if they're just trying to make money? What if they're like Alex Jones, and Alex Jones sees, hey, maybe if I opened up my conspiracy snake oil business to Republicans, maybe I can make a shitload more money.
I'll tell you what, if anybody's been following the flat earth bullshit going on, if you've been following it lately, if anybody is familiar with a character known as D Marble.
Oh, who the hell is this?
Yeah, I haven't been following.
I'm not going to tell you. If you either know who D Marble is or you don't.
I don't.
What I'm going to say is, if anybody can prove to me beyond a shadow of a doubt that D Marble is an agent, I'm going to shut my channel down and I will leave YouTube forever. D Marble is just a fucking idiot. Like most flat earthers are just fucking wrong. They don't have the education. They don't understand the math. They don't understand the physics. They don't understand the artistic aspect known as perspective, which, by the way, relates to mathematics and geometry.
Yes.
If you don't understand these concepts, then you're going to be very easily swayed by the arguments of the ridiculous flat earth fucking bullshitters. Some of these people like Mark Sargent, Eric Dubay, Jeranism, whether Jeranism or any of these, I would put money that Mark Sargent knows better. I would put $5,000 of my own money right now that Mark Sargent knows that the earth is not flat and he's a bullshitter and he knows it. I would put $1,000 because I'm a little bit less confident. I think Jeranism is a fucking idiot, but I'm kind of confident. I'd put a little bit less money. I'd put $1,000 that says Jeranism knows better. I would put probably $5,000 to $10,000 of my own money that says Eric Dubay knows better.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, the only flat earther I trust is Jesse Spots and Blue Bud. All right.
Why would you trust any of those? Jesse Spots, Why would you trust
not.
any flat earther under any circumstances?
Okay, the reason I trust Jesse Spots and I don't think he's part of this whole fucking astroturfing operation is because I go to flat Earth videos debunking flat Earth, and I see this guy commenting saying, okay, yeah, this guy's full of shit. This guy's a liar. This guy's a fucking agent or some shit like that. So he's questioning these people. And
Wait. Clarify. Well, you go to comments and you see this guy. What guy? Jesse Spots?
Yeah, Jesse Spots.
You see Jesse Spots commenting.
Yeah, and he's saying, okay, yeah, don't trust Eric Dubé.
Commenting to Eric Dubé. So you seeing Jesse Spots commenting to Eric Dubé?
No. Jesse Spots commenting on a video saying, I do not trust Eric Dubé. These guys are liars. These guys are pushing disinfo.
Oh, okay. Okay, I just want to be clear on who's saying what to who.
Yeah, so I see Jesse Spots randomly on debunking flat Earth videos. So it just tells me that Jesse Spots is not part of the astroturfing operation.
No, he's still a fucking moron. But I've seen Jesse Spots, and Jesse Spots isn't that big of a moron. Jesse Spots is a thinker.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a lot of these people that are going to come across this information and maybe they just go down the wrong path and they just start believing something that we disagree with, you know what I mean?
How can you go down the wrong path when nothing adds up?
Yeah, really.
I mean, it's one thing to take time out of your day to look at a particular subject. It's another thing to use your brain to understand the math, the perspective, the science, the physiology, the fucking geometry.
But man, you got to understand, people are so skeptical about the official narrative that we're fed that they will.
That's the problem. Flat earthers play on that. We have been lied to, Gandalf. We all know that we've been lied to virtually, not always, but virtually always. Always. Almost everything is a lie. Not everything, but almost everything is a fucking lie. That's the caveat. That's the fucking clincher. Because people like us say shit like, we've been lied to all the time. And it's a pejorative. It's part of our lexicon now. We've been lied to all the time. We keep saying all the time. It's not all the time. We've been lied to a lot. The majority. Not all.
Yeah, so that's the problem, that people are all going to be coming at this with their own life experience and their own preconceived notions of what's true and what's not, you know what I mean? So I don't want to hate on people that get suckered in by bullshitters, you know what I mean? Because I'll admit 100%, I watched Alex Jones for years. I first came across Alex Jones in 2006, I would say. Maybe 2005, whenever Zeitgeist came out. That's when I first found out about Alex Jones.
Zeitgeist?
Yeah, Zeitgeist. And I watched Zeitgeist all the time with my friends back in high school. And, you know, I got suckered in by Alex Jones. So, you know, I would have had a YouTube channel making videos at the time, I would have been 100% on the Alex Jones trip. You know, and it doesn't matter what kind of information that you come across to the contrary, saying that I remember back in 2008, I would come across comments saying Alex Jones is a fucking disinfo agent. Stay the fuck off this guy's channel. And I would totally brush aside these comments because I would think these guys are the fucking agents.
Hey, Gandalf, you're right, bro. You're right. I think you're 100% right. This fucking asshat in the chat.
What?
This guy called timeout. That is RC123, who I've just been timed out for the second or third time, and he showed up as the list, asking the same fucking question that timeout was asking.
No, I told you, man. I can tell by the format of this guy questioning me, saying that I'm
Fuck off, RC. Fuck off.
So okay, I'll tell you guys the story. So we're on this channel called Talking Shills or whatever the fuck it is.
Shill Talk.
Shill Talk. And so I see this guy in the comments, and I can tell it's RC, a reality check 123, aka the list, and whatever fucking other troll accounts he has. And so I start fucking with him, right? And I start saying that I'm an RCMP agent. And I'm Jewish. I'm a Jewish RCMP. And if you're not from Canada, you don't know that the RCMP is our Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Mounted police, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So everyone in the chat could tell that I'm totally fucking with this guy, but he can't catch on to the fact I'm fucking with him. And you guys go to the list channel and go maybe about maybe a week or two ago, and I think the video's called Gandalf Super Show. Gandalf yeah, it's
what a joke.
So like I totally am allowed to fuck with crazy people on this platform because like I've been here long enough to know what the fuck's up, and I know that I'm dealing with. I don't think RC's an agent. Some people have commented telling me this guy's fucking sketchy. Don't trust this guy. I just think he's fucking whacked out of his skull. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, by the way, when you said go to a video on the list, I refuse to enrich that channel or any other channel I identify as the same individual. I refuse to enrich them with my attention. I will not pay them, it, in any of my attention. Period.
No, I like to dick around with these guys. You know what I mean? Like, because
I can understand the draw to that, but I got better things to do. Yeah. I'm out sharing awareness of how we can get rid of these psychopaths who are in control on our planet that they stole from us centuries ago through trusts and deceit. It is our planet, and I suggest we take it back.
Well,
anyway,
the only way I can imagine something like that happening if there was an actual like crisis. I don't imagine as long as people can sit on a couch and can eat ice cream, there's going to be a revolution. It's not going to happen, in my opinion. But
I think I'm hoping that people get pushed that far.
Oh,
if
look,
that's
he
what
showed
it
up
takes.
with his actual channel. Hey, there's RC with his actual channel. Not
RC
channels. There he is.
So this idiot RC can't tell when someone's fucking pulling their chain or making a fool of them. And every single person can comprehend when someone's fucking with someone, except for this RC guy, or he's just a moron. I can't tell, but this is the kind of people that are on this platform, we're like, this is the whole problem. There is no truth movement, in my opinion. There really is no truth movement.
There's no truth movement.
It's just a collective
band of fucking people trying to communicate with each other that are so fucking heavily infiltrated between people that are paid to be here and people that are just fucking idiots.
Yeah, so, but this is the whole thing that I don't like. Back maybe about 2 years ago, remember the whole truth bomb shit that we had going on? See, that was the only point when I felt like there was a type of truth movement to a certain extent, because we would all make videos all on the same thing, and we would all direct ourselves to a certain, say, CNN video that was pushing some type of ISIS bullshit or some fucking random topic, you know what I mean? But before that, it had been years since I really thought that there was any possibility of doing anything on this particularly through YouTube. And after all the bullshit started, like maybe like 6 months ago with random channels, I really haven't thought that there is any truth movement. And, you look into the different channels that are making videos, it's just different cults. There is no movement. And this is the sad thing, that people, especially people that are new, they get deluded into thinking that there is a type of movement when there is none.
There's no movement. There was a movement. It was begun. It started, and it's been so heavily infiltrated between the fucking morons and the shills and the paid agents that it's fragmented into so many fractions that it's just as worthless as a pile of dog shit. That's why I've
Absolutely.
distanced myself. That's why you all haven't heard from me lately. I've totally fucking distanced myself. I don't want anything to do with any of this fucking drama. Put me on your fucking list. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, I don't care.
I don't fucking care. You put me
Yeah.
on your list for something that I said with my own mouth at least 4 or 5 times that has nothing to do with anything that I promote or suggest or state that I know to be factual. If you can say, if you can prove that something I said was wrong, I'll either retract it or make an apology. And I've done this before. I've pulled videos. I've made apologies. Don't fucking just jump out. Oh, look, there he is again with his other channel. Fuck you, RC. You know what, RC? You've shown yourself to be a piece of shit.
Yep. Absolutely. You choose really shitty behavior, RC.
I really don't care, honestly, anymore if I offend anyone.
You know what's interesting is RC has shown himself to have a whole bunch of sock channels.
Yeah.
So now we all know. There's how many have we seen tonight? 5 so far, at least.
He has. Man,
it sounds like a lot, but I haven't been able to.
Is he like Tidor and Michael Resnicki? Is he got the full gamut of 30 sock counts?
Probably.
I know that he has more sock accounts than that.
Well, he keeps showing up. He's certainly busy changing channels and coming back into the chat.
But so
RC, my message to you is fuck off. Go play your games. Go play your games, bro. I'm not playing your game. I'm busy. I got shit to do. Okay? Stop trying to rope me into your fucking LARP. You've heard what I had to say. You've asked your questions. I've answered your questions. I've given you a chance to come in here and talk to us. You don't want to come and fucking talk to us and be a man. So fuck yourself.
Yep.
Take all your 30 sock accounts and give me 30 thumbs down. Okay? Because I'll be honest with you, you don't have any. If you do, by the way, just as a fun fact side note, if you do thumbs this video down like crazy, you'll actually trigger the algorithm to give me more views because it shows controversy. You dumb fucking shit.
Yes.
The more you thumb down my video, the more you trigger the algorithm because it shows some kind of controversy. You don't even realize how the algorithm actually works. Go on, Gandalf.
LARP Watch is RC.
Yep.
So this is the whole problem. And, you know, I don't want to be a dick, but there are fucking crazy people on this platform. You know, there are insane people, but then there's also shills, some shills, but then there's also jackass opportunists and people that want to profit off a certain type of information, random informations. And then there are real people. Like I'm certain most people, I know Amy, I know Roof, I know you guys are real human beings, just simply interested in truth. And this is the problem, that people that come into this side of YouTube, they get so fucking confused by the amount of bullshit that there is on this platform that they don't know what the fuck is going on. And most people so disillusioned, they get off the platform for good and they don't come back.
It works. That's called muddy in the
water. Or they watch kitty videos.
Yeah, well, I mean, it works, Gandalf. They muddy the water, and new people come in. They see the fucking muddy ass water. Nobody wants to get in this shit. This shit's so fucking muddy. Nobody wants to have anything to do with it.
Yep.
Hey, RC, you had your chance, man. If you come in here and you say you want on, then all you got to do is show up and say, I want on. I'll drop the link. You can come in here and address us fucking directly, and I'll say no more.
Yep.
Done. Done and done. Everybody with a wrench, you know what to do. Done and done.
See, this is the problem, though, that the most of these people, I've been in random hangouts where we always ask these people to come in, discuss things with us. They will not come in and discuss things with you. It's almost like I don't know, it's almost like they're playing like they're maniacs. I can't tell who's crazy and who's just a troll trying to take the piss and annoy people. You know what I mean?
A normal, stable human being doesn't fucking behave this way.
True.
Look, if you don't like what I have to say, fuck off. Go watch something else. Why are you trolling my chat? That's exactly the title of the show. Why are you here? Why are you here? There he is. There's Reality Check Aaron. Fucking Freddy is legit. I can't talk. What? I can't talk. I'd give y'all hell if I could. Oh, you can't talk, but you'd give me hell. Oh, here. Okay, I'll tell you what. Here's how I'm going to handle that. There you go. There's another 5 minutes. Go get another sock account. You can't talk? Really? You can't talk, but you can sit in my fucking chat and tickety-typety-type your ass off. Right. Fuck off.
Yes.
You can't talk, but you can spend all night typing your little ass off. Fuck you.
The kid's been here for over 2 hours now.
Puking out your garbage.
Right, he's been here 2 hours. But no, you can't come on here and address me like a fucking man. Fuck off.
Yep.
See, this isn't going to be pretty anymore, people, because, this is the YouTube world. This is what YouTube really is, you know what I mean? It's a bunch of dicks trying to piss people off, trying to create drama. And I've never been one for drama, but, it's just kind of like, this is what the so-called truth movement is. It's not a movement. It's nothing but a bunch of fucking high school bullshitters, people yipping at each other, starting shit. There's a reason that so many people come into this information and never come back.
Well, and I think that's part of the agenda with the people that they do pay. I mean, I'm sure there are people who are paid. We know about online persona management.
OPM, baby. OPM.
So
management.
Online persona management. So knowing about that, we know that they're doing it, and they clearly have a motive. And about the only motive I can think of is to mess us up.
The worst part about OPM?
That muddy water.
The worst part about OPM? Copycats.
Yes.
Because not only are there tens of millions of potential sock accounts that are literally on the fucking payroll. Tens of millions.
Yep.
But there are people out there that believe the nonsense, who do it on their own volition, who are just fucking idiots.
There's that too, yes.
Just the copycat idiots. This is where we get flat earth. This is where we get bullshit so much, so often. And the waters are so fucking muddy, it's not even worth it anymore.
Well, I don't think in terms of the community or anything like that. But then I've got a goal in mind, and that is perhaps a major undertaking. But be that as it may, when it is achieved, things will be far more better for every single fucking one of us.
See, why don't people make videos on some kind of fucking corruption that's going on? Why do I see all these videos about people being shills and government agents when most of the time there's no proof? And not just that, there's people that are just making videos about random people that there's no way in hell they could be government shills with under like 20 or 50 or 200 subscribers. Like, it's all just so ridiculous, you know what I mean? Like, I miss the days when there used to be compilation videos, you know what I mean? So it would just be a bunch of it would be like George H.W. Bush saying we gotta create the new world order, and then it would be some thing and it would just be a compilation of different clips of like government talking heads pushing some fucking information, like a psyop or something like that. Like, I miss those kinds of videos.
Yep.
And it would all start with that Matrix music. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's what I fucking miss.
Yep. Well, here's the thing. The way I've got it worked is that if we just keep plugging at it and plugging through it and promoting those sorts of behaviors over, and certainly do not get involved with the channel bashing.
Yeah.
I think I mentioned I will not watch a video like it's bashing another channel.
Yeah, and
it's like I'm not interested.
Yeah, and I try to avoid it too. That's why I don't go and take sides in between truthers beefing with each other. You know what I mean? But here we're directly addressing the people that are calling us government agents. That's what this night
is. Hey, and by the way, let me just throw this out, because for anybody who ever listens to this, if you're in the sound of my voice, just stop. If you're going to make an assertion, if you're going to make a claim, have some fucking proof, have some fucking evidence to support your assertion, or shut the fuck up. This shit is ridiculous. I mean, beyond fucking ridiculous. People claiming this,
silly.
People claim it. I mean, for God's sakes, Amy's a Freemason. Really? Is there a goddamn shred of evidence to support that anywhere?
Yeah, really, bring it on. I want to know I want to know I'm Michelle.
Amy,
please prove it to me.
On your promo, Amy, you uploaded your promo yesterday, right? Was it yesterday or early morning today?
Yeah, no, it was yesterday.
Yeah. Okay, so you uploaded the promo yesterday, and PhD Phil Craven showed up in your comment section and said some shit like, God, do I need to go? Do you know, or do I need to go?
I don't remember it specifically, but he said something about something about me selling products, Gandalf shilling for Bigfoot, and you something, I forget whether it was selling yarmulkes or something on that order. I don't remember this specific comment.
I'm going to look.
You're gonna pull it up. At any rate, yeah, he brought out the exact crap that these idiots are running around pushing about everybody. And it's like, to be very honest, I did not find a whole lot of he thought he tried to pass it off as trying to be humorous.
Yeah, then he backpedaled. He was like, "Oh, it was a lighthearted comment," he said.
Yeah, right. And it's like, no. You to try to insinuate that I'm out there trying to sell merch, which I haven't mentioned the sites in 4 or 5 years, after just throwing up my hands, getting 57 cents. I just said it isn't worth my time. Why bother?
I think one thing I've mentioned before is, if you're coming to YouTube and you're trying to get famous, please stop. Like, you're not going to get famous on YouTube. That's one big thing I see. Another thing, a lot of people are always enabling the ads, right? So you go to your YouTube and you enable ads. If you want to grow a channel, enable ads. If you don't want to grow a channel, don't enable ads. And most people I see on this side of YouTube, none of us have our ads enabled. I'm not sure I really talk to people that have their ads and that actually have ads enabled. And that's what I
to have ads on my vids if I can help it. Sometimes they put ads on a couple of my vids briefly
when you put music on.
When there was a copyright issue, which I contested, and they backed down post haste and took the ads off.
Yeah, and so this is the whole thing that none of us have our ads enabled. If this whole side of YouTube wanted to grow, everyone would just make a pact and put on ads, but we're not going to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I miss the days when there were no ads, when there was no profit that could be made, so you couldn't link a Patreon below because
hey, I know you say you miss those days, but to be honest with you, Gandalf, that honestly, it's actually a benefit because now you know who's interested in money and who's interested in truth.
well, that's true.
Yes, I mean it is a gauge.
Am I sharing?
I'll give you that.
Can you see me?
Yes.
Okay, so here we go. This is PhD Craven. He's showed up. I'll just make sure to confirm. This is Amy's promo yesterday that she uploaded. And look who shows up, PhD Craven. He says, change that intro and I'll buy a case of coffee mugs and one of Gandalf's Bigfoot keychains. Oh, and some gefilte fish from Rufus Cat.
That was it, gefilte fish. I knew it was some Jewish related item.
Everybody stop on over at my online store and buy yourself a 6-pack of gefilte fish.
Gefilte fish.
Come on, Craven. Really? And what does he say after you reply to him? You said you have no interest in selling anything, blah, 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 blah. You were homeless, and yeah, we all know that. Gandalf is not selling. Aaron is not selling. So I think you're stuck with that intro, rather trollish. And he says, yeah, it was by design. Oh, so he was trolling by design. And yes, once on homelessness, lost a business, had to start all over and everything, flat broke, climbed my way back up. But come on, Bigfoot keychain would be cool, Amy. Okay, he's being a little snarky. He's trolling. He's trolling on purpose. He's being a little snarky. A Bigfoot keychain would be cool, Amy. That's snarky. He's not being a total asshole, but he is being a bit of an asshole.
Show the whole thread.
I am showing
Bring the whole thread in. Okay.
Well, here's you. There's your full reply. You're unsure why you're trolling, yada, yada, yada. I'm not going to read your comment. Terry shows up and he says...
No, that's fine.
Terry shows up and he says, yeah, he's definitely a troll, pitiful. And by the way, for the record, Terry, later on, he gets accused of being a sock account. Terry is no sock account. Terry's a real dude. Terry has supported me in my channel. I've been communicating with Terry for fucking 2 years in very intimate, almost intimate detail. Terry and I have communicated tons over a couple of years. He may not have any content on his channel. He's one of those people who has a channel simply so he can reply and interact. It doesn't have to have fucking content. Oh, and look at this. Truth undenied. There's Joshy boy. Indeed, the intro is awful. Thanks, Josh. Like your opinion means a goddamn thing. So, a lion, or I hope I pronounced it.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I went alien. No, wait a minute, that's an A. What?
A lion scientist. Am I missing something here? You're trolling about selling online, and yet you say you had a business. I imagine selling things. Does it not cost to eat? And there you have your chains. As usual, total hypocrisy, psychosis, double standard with the twoof movement. Don't watch any of these channels sending out good info because they have a Patreon account. Should do like me, live in the wilderness and eat worms. Say anything less, it makes you a shill, no? And then you replied, it's a matter of taste. And we have had many who say that they love it. And here, Josh comes back and he says, I personally don't have a problem with any trolls. Well, I'll stop right there because Josh actually admits he used to be a fucking troll. Josh used to be part of the veggie group. And that's all they fucking did was run around and troll people.
Oh,
but here, let me continue. Josh says, I personally don't have a problem with any trolls, to be honest. But saying, oh, don't
I think that's an I.
Well, I know, but I'm reading it as he wrote it. But saying, oh, Josh is usually drunk and his typos are legendary. But saying, oh, don't like The intro is far from trolling. Well, guess what, Josh? He didn't just say that he didn't like the intro. He actually accused all of us of selling shit. So, yeah, he was trolling and he was being snarky, but don't fucking act like that's all he said, you piece of crap. And then PhD...
Open mine up so that the whole comment can be read there. You don't have to read it, but that way people can see it.
And Craven comes back, he says, looks like Josh gets it. No, actually, Josh doesn't get it. Josh only got half of it. This is where it starts to get a little irritating. Actually, Amy, I was making light of your website from years ago. ABD selling, mugs, etc., and taking a jab at Gandalf's Bigfoot shilling. Okay, so you want to be snarky, making a jab, okay. And you all say it's more clear that intro stinks. Fine, you don't like my intro? Well, some people fucking love my intro. Some people bop their heads and beat their sit and literally dance in their chair. You know what? You don't like it? Fuck off. I don't care.
I don't care either.
It's just a stupid fucking intro. Nobody fucking cares.
Yep.
I've been around a while here, and far from a troll, as you are aware. Actually, I am aware that you have been around, and I am aware that right now you're trolling. So I'll be sure to leave serious and to the point posts in the future. I hope so, Craven. And then Craven says to Terry, says the completely empty sock puppet account troll, hey, Craven, I'm going to vouch for Terry. Terry's not a sock account.
I will vouch for Terry.
Terry's a good dude.
Terry's got his issues in life, but he is a real person with a real heart.
Terry does have his issues. He's got some personal issues that he has revealed in the comments. It's all public. Terry's a real dude. He's not a sock account. He's not a troll. He's just a fucking dude. He's got a channel so for no other reason so that he can interact in comments and leave comments and interact. That's all. He doesn't have content. He doesn't upload. So fucking what? Terry's a good dude. Check my fucking channel. You can go 2 years or more and find Terry in my comments all the way back. We talk about gardening. We talk about all kinds of fucking shit. Terry's a good dude.
Absolutely.
If leaving a tongue-in-cheek truth, Josh. If leaving tongue-in-cheek comments makes one a troll, well, I may be in the running for #1 troll. Ha. Well, yeah, Josh, you're a certified, personally admitted fucking troll. You're part of the veggie group, and yeah, okay, you're a troll. You like to run around and fuck with people, troll people. That's what you do. It's your entertainment. That's your thing. Fine. We get it. Okay, we're not triggered. You're a troll. We get it. We know who you are. You're a fucking piece of crap. You're usually drunk when you do your live streams, and you get shit wrong when you try to figure shit out. And yeah, okay. So your opinion means squat, to be honest. All right. So I didn't know that this comment went on.
Wait. Go back up. I want you to read that reply to Josh.
Well, Josh, I guess I'll be #2 then. Oh, okay, Craven, you're looking for #2 slot. Who does?
No. Read my comment.
Kind of funny. Wait. This is kind of funny. He says, "Who does #2 work for?" Because if you saw my video that I posted a couple days ago about the children's toys, about the children's toys,
every time
children to play with shit and play with toilets. You saw that video that I posted?
Every time I see that, I think of the prisoner. I am #2. Who is #1? You are #6.
Well, that Austin Powers little clip from the movie, "Who does #2 work for?" I actually included that in my video like 2 or 3 days ago. The video I posted about the children's toys. And I might like to talk about that before we close out tonight, because that's some fucked up shit.
Yes.
But anyway, it's kind of ironic that I see it here again. Anyway, I just caught my eye. You ever seen those stocks commenting anywhere around? Hey, Craven, I thought you'd been around. You haven't seen Terry? Where the fuck you been? Terry's all over my comment section. Where the fuck?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Where the fuck have you been? Don't act like you ain't seen Terry. Anyway, I'm not gonna read all this fucking shit.
Well, I wanted you to read that
I
one
didn't know
comment.
this
I
turned
want you to read that one comment. Move on back up. That
your
one.
reply?
Yes, read that one.
Okay, so Amy says to Josh, if the dude had not used the same old crap that Tudor et al. Have been flinging, which is getting quite cold and stale, perhaps I might have seen the humor in it. As it was, I saw none at all. Given that it fits a pattern and is uncalled for, I have 72 hours to solve for having nowhere to live. Fair enough. Served the notice today, and I think that poking at an unsuccessful effort not to end up homeless once before 5 years ago, earning me less than $1,000
$1,000.
through the 5 years, not when I needed the money for rent, is rude in an extremely poor taste. All right, Amy, good on you, fair enough. And only a psychopath would think that's funny, which Josh is probably sociopath. I wouldn't qualify Josh as a full-blown psychopath.
Well, sociopathy is a flavor of psychopathy.
It's psychopathy light.
Yes, but it's part of the psychopathy spectrum.
It is on the spectrum. I wouldn't qualify Josh as a psychopath, but you know, he's not altogether there, and his opinion means shit to me.
Me too.
But anyway, it goes on. I didn't know this turned into fucking 23, 24 comments long.
Yeah, it did.
It appears to be ongoing. I didn't know that it was this long. But I really just wanted to point out that Craven decided to show up on your promo and, you know, talk a little shit for no apparent reason, which brings me back to the title of tonight's show. Why the fuck are you here? Why?
Yeah.
Why are you here? What is the point? I mean, if you think Amy is full of shit, then call her out. And if you're going to call her out, have some fucking evidence.
Yes.
If you think I'm a shilly Jew bastard, call me out. Have some fucking evidence and call me out for what I say or what I've done. Not because I've admitted that I come from a Jewish mother. What does that mean exactly? You know, by the way, there's a lot of Semitic fucking Jews, Orthodox Jews, who are very anti-Zionist.
Very. And even anti-Israel.
Exactly. There's an entire fucking anti-Israel movement by Orthodox Jews who hate the Zionist movement, who hate the Israeli government and everything that they're fucking doing.
And having their faith usurped.
Exactly. So why are you here exactly?
Yeah, what's the point?
Just because I have some Jew in my bloodline, what does that mean exactly? What does that mean? It means absolutely fucking nothing. It means that I'm honest. I didn't have to fucking tell you that. I know full well that telling people that I've got Jew in my bloodline is going to put me on people's radar. And it did. I made the list. Hey, I made the fucking list. What does that mean?
I don't know what I did. I don't even know what I did to make the list. That's what blows me away.
Well,
just one day somebody decided.
You're a beggar.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, I think I mentioned that I had a GoFundMe account on one hangout that I'd started 5.5 years ago and, you know, hadn't collected a whole lot. I think it's still sitting at 815. Well,
I don't know if anybody
should be because I put money in there.
Right, exactly. I don't know if anybody's fucking paying attention, but I've had Jim Fetzer on the show 3-4 times, and I have talked shit about Jim Fetzer and his full of fucking shit claims.
Yes.
We've had Ole Demigard on the show, 3, maybe 4 times?
I think it's only 3, but at least 3.
Well, if anybody's fucking paying attention, then you'll know that Amy and I got a fucking strike on our video, our interview with Ole Demigard.
Yes.
Why? Why do you ask? Well, because Amy left a comment on some random fucking channel on some random fucking video suggesting that Ole Demigard might not be trustworthy. And lo and behold, Ole Demigard shows up in response to Amy and says, "Wow, you guys are questioning me now? And lo and behold, 3 motherfucking hours later,
we got our strike.
3 hours later after that comment, we got a fucking strike on our fucking Ole Demigard interview.
Yep.
And I've been calling out Ole Demigard ever since. Just because I'm willing to fucking talk to somebody means nothing.
Yep.
It means I'm willing to fucking talk. And you know what? I'm willing to talk to Jim Fetzer. And you know what happened? I invited Jim Fetzer on, and at the same, because we were going to talk about Dallas. You remember the Dallas police standoff where they sent in the robot and they blew that guy up? That ridiculous nonsense. We had Jim Fetzer on that show, and you know who lives in Dallas? Dana W. And I invited fucking Dana W. to come on and talk to me with Jim Fetzer. And you know what happened? It turned into a fucking dumpster fire.
Yeah, it did.
About the height of the wall. And me and Dana W. went round and round for 3 fucking months in the comment section until I finally blocked his ass. And Jim Fetzer fucking claimed that wall was a certain height when it wasn't. He's full of shit.
Yep.
Completely full of shit. You know what happens? You know the benefit when I talk to people? When I invite people on for a fucking interview and I talk to people, you know what happens? I learn that they're full of shit.
Yes. Often. Well, not always. I don't think.
Not always, but usually.
I don't think Michael Cremo is full of shit.
No, I think he's full of shit.
His religious.
Michael Cremo is full of shit. I could call Michael Cremo out on at least 5 different topics right now.
Well, maybe.
You remember I called him out on the Vedic fucking cosmology? Yes. I called him out on the fucking concretions that he used to promote as being ancient fucking artifacts. The little round balls, the little spheres with the protruding hemisphere fucking protrude. They're known as concretions. I called him out on fucking at least 2 or 3 occasions in that last interview with Michael Cremo.
Yeah, you did.
Don't get down on me because I'm willing to fucking talk to people. Hey, I got a fucking troll in my chat right now, and I'm willing to fucking drop the link right now if that piece of shit punk-ass bitch is willing to come in and talk to me. I'll talk to that fucking piece of shit troll. Talk to me.
Wait.
I'll talk to him too.
All right, I'm back. What's going on? What troll?
He's in the chat, apparently. I don't know who it is.
I don't know if he bailed.
I can't see the chat, and I will let people who might have come in late know that I cannot watch the chat and be on a hangout, or my CPU decides to go to 100 and things bollocks up and nobody can hear me. So I don't watch.
What I'm saying, Gandalf, is I'm responding to all the people who have a problem with me talking to people like Ole Demigard, Jim Fetzer, Michael Cremo, Joseph Farrell, or any fucking body else.
Yeah.
Just because I'm willing to have someone on here for an interview doesn't mean that I promote them, that I'm sucking their cock, that I suck up to everything that they fucking pushing.
Yeah, I really don't understand. This is the
We've had Jim Fetzer on here a couple of times, and in the end, I'm calling his ass out for being a bullshit artist. We've had Ole Demigard on here a couple of times, and at the end, I'm calling him out to be a bullshit artist. We had fucking Thorne on once, and he's a bullshit piece of shit.
Yeah.
So here's the problem. Like, I remember talking all the time to Justin Woolley. You know, this is
wait, whoa. You talked King 9? Hey, King 9. Wait. You talked to Justin Woolley?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like on Skype or Hangout or comments or what? How?
I think it was like on a Hangout, like maybe a year. No, it was like it was long time before the whole fucking shit show that went down. But you know, this is guilt by association. So even certain people will speak to somebody, but it doesn't mean that they agree with them 100%. So I'm certain you don't agree with Ole Demigard or Jim Fetzer, who I remember seeing that hangout that you did with Jim Fetzer, where he claimed that there wasn't a wall. Or it was like
saying that the wall was photoshopped. He was saying the wall wasn't as tall as it looked in the picture. It's bullshit. He's full of fuck. He said, I was stood there. I went to the Dallas, the Kennedy conference, and I stood there and I looked at that wall. It's bullshit. He's full of shit. Because Dana W. went and fucking stood next to it and filmed himself. Bullshit, Jim. You're full of shit.
Yeah, so this is the whole problem. So when it comes to guilt by association, so everyone's not going to agree on everything, you know what I mean? And that's the whole problem, that people seem to think that no matter what you do, if you speak to somebody, that means 100% you agree with them on everything, you know what I mean?
So I want the details, bro. I want to know your connection to Justin Woolley. How did you talk to him?
Well, I first came across Justin maybe.
He's in my neck of the woods, right?
Oh yeah, Cobb County, I know.
Yeah, he's like 30. I could have drove 30 minutes and been to his house.
Yeah,
he's totally in Metro Atlanta. Literally in my fucking city.
Yeah, so I talked to Justin back then. The different shit that the government's up to. Like, well, this was back during, I think it was what was hot at the time. I think it was the whole Virginia shooting. You remember the whole fucking thing that went down with Andy Parker, and then somebody found that Andy Parker had a YouTube channel. I remember that it was either Woolley that found it or it was somebody that found this. And that's how I first met and started talking to Justin Woolley. And, I thought that he was pretty on the level, like, but you never can really know 100% about somebody. Like, I thought he was kind of out there a bit with the whole fucking nunchucks thing and all the weird shit that he was kind of like
fucking pictures of him holding his AK-47 or his AR-15 or whatever he had.
His big gun.
All of him and his long guns or whatever he had.
But that's the thing, like, and then we used to go back and forth. Like, I'd comment on his videos, then he would comment on mine. But this is the whole thing. Richie from Boston used to comment on my videos. So think about it, like, so guilt by association. You know what I mean? So,
well, you don't have any control over who comments on your videos.
Except you could delete, except for that.
Well, yeah, that's about the only.
You don't want to be associated. You could delete.
I don't delete anybody's comments.
The only control you have.
Yeah, but by the time I started to be kind of sketched about Richie from Boston, it was probably like 70 videos, and I'm not even sure how far back it goes, which one he commented on, you know what I mean? Or the ones that we used to talk on. But this is the whole problem, is that a lot of people think Richie from Boston is 100% confirmed to shill. I don't know. And I don't want to label anyone 100% proof positive a shill because I don't know. And I don't know exactly what happened with Justin Woolley. I remember that he stopped really uploading a lot, and he kind of was spotty with his videos when he used to make them
fairly regularly. Yes.
Yeah, and I remember there was a few people that were calling Justin Woolley out for trying to get people to go up to the Malheur wildlife reservation.
Yes. But he wasn't going to go, but he was trying to get everybody else to go.
Yeah. So it's hard to know exactly. Like, it's hard to know with anybody. You know what I mean? Like, there's videos that are made on PK because PK was in a movie. What was the movie? Knowing. PK was in the movie Knowing. Okay, and I remember there was this guy, Postal Service, that did a few videos on PK's acting career, and it's possible that PK was just in a movie. You know what I mean? Who knows? Maybe he is some type of fucking government agent, but nobody knows these things for certain. And the problem is people constantly are dealing with absolutes. They all believe that they know 100% positive about something.
Hey, Gandalf. King Nine's calling you out. I asked him if he wants to come in. He said, I guess so.
What's he saying?
He said, why the hell is this numbnuts Gandalf always on streams? So I said, hey, King Nine, you want to come in and ask him directly? He said, I guess so. So my question to you, Gandalf, do you want me to give him the link or not? I'm allowed.
Yeah, sure. If anyone wants to come and call me out, sure, go for it.
There it is. King Nine, there it is. Hurry up and get you guys in here so I can delete that fucking link. I'm not leaving it in the live chat for more than a few seconds. I got to go take a piss. So click that fucking link and I'm going to delete that motherfucker in a few seconds. Hurry the fuck up. And once you get here, I'll drop the 4-letter words. I'll be respectful as long as you're respectful. You got something to say? Come in and say it. I'm going to give you a fucking 10 count and I'm going to delete that fucking link. Here we go. I'm not going to say it out loud. Count to yourself. 10, 9. It's gone.
Ah, we have someone joined.
All right, I'm going to go take
Someone's
a fucking leak.
joined.
I'm going to go take a leak. I'll be right back.
Hello, King Nine. Do you care
King
to?
Nine is in the house.
Woo-hoo.
Well, at least King Nine would come in and.
So he had a legitimate question. He had got the balls to come in here. King Nine, welcome. And your question was, why the hell is Gandalf in all these streams? Take it from there.
Here, let me turn the sound off on it.
Yeah, turn your volume up just a little bit if you can. You're a little quiet.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Here. I'm technically retarded, so.
We'll forgive you.
Well, you think being on here 13 years, I would know something about this.
There's a lot I still don't know.
This little piece of hell we call YouTube, but it is what it is.
I don't call it that. I call it U-toilet.
Or screw tube.
That's what Truth Virus used to call it.
Yep.
See, Truth Virus is one of the legit people that, if Truth Virus wouldn't have been divided.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Just leave Truth Virus out of it. Just leave Truth Virus out of it. I've got a bad opinion of that guy. Don't get me started. Let's get back on topic.
Okay, well, all right. We're not going to agree on everything. So yeah, King Nine.
Came in to ask you a question. The question's already been proposed. Why the hell is Gandalf on all these streams?
You can call me Dave if you want. That's my name.
Cool. Welcome, Dave.
I don't hide. Anywho.
Pleased to meet you, Dave.
Welcome, Dave. I've seen you around. I didn't know your first name. You've never been on my stream. We've never spoken. I give you full respect.
In 13 years, I've gone through 8 channels.
Wow.
That's how I know, Blazing Stars. And
Okay, so your question was, why the hell is Gandalf in all these streams? Let's get back to the topic.
Exactly.
You're here for a reason now, because I left you the link for a reason. You asked a question?
Yeah, I asked that question.
Well, I think isn't it rather Gandalf's?
Yeah. Let's all shut up and let these guys have it.
Well, okay, I didn't used to go in streams. Most of the time, especially back when I first found people like Maddie D and Truth Virus, I didn't used to go in streams at all. And I wouldn't even make videos where I speak. For the longest time, I made just screencast videos. And everyone knows screencast is like the cheapest shit. And it's the easiest way to make videos. You know, and eventually I just got so fed up. I think what really got me started in YouTube was just kind of being done with it and just realizing how much bullshit there was and how the truth movement I found was really co-opted and twisted. And this was by the time Alex Jones, this was maybe a few months into the Trump presidency, or maybe even almost like 6 months or a year. And I just was like kind of fed up with it all. And there was a Jack Posobiec. This Jack Posobiec guy came along, and after he had been in Alex Jones's videos, he made a video, and it was he was being promoted as like this new conspiracy theorist, and this guy's naval intelligence. And I just said, fuck it, I'm going to make a video where I actually address this fucking jackass. And yeah, so kind of from being a commenter, I turned into someone making actual videos. And I never wanted to really do it, you know what I mean? But it just like, I felt like I couldn't address these things in comments. I think my comments, I think it was on the channel called Open Minds, and my comments were being deleted, and I just kind of lost it. And I just said, fuck it, I'm going to make a video on this guy. So if you go back in my videos, that was my first video, and I was super nervous talking for the first time on YouTube, really.
Oh. Well, just stuff I've seen you on. It just seems like a lot of bashing the U.S. And let me segue into why I say this. I believe asshole is universal.
No, and I totally agree. Yeah, there's every government's fucking crooked. Our government up here.
Well, I didn't necessarily mean government. I mean people in general. Doesn't matter what your ethnicity or whatever you come from, religion. Asshole is universal.
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
But yeah, so my whole thing is that, you know, once you start putting any type of opinion out there, any opinion at all, you're gonna find somebody who's going to accuse you of being a shill. And these there's channels called like The List and random other channels that think I'm a government agent of some kind. So there's no proof of it other than me dicking around with these people that I'm a government agent, but still people believe I'm a government agent. And
how do you prove that you're not?
Yeah, I can't prove I'm not, you know.
The onus is on the person making the positive claim. If you're going to say positive, if you're going to make a positive assertion that, oh, this guy's a shill, this guy's an agent, I think this guy's being paid, the onus is on you to provide evidence. If you're going to make a positive assertion, then the onus is on you.
Yes. I can't prove I'm not a Mason, although there aren't many female Masons.
Well, we can pretty well prove that females are not Masons. Females are part of the Eastern Star.
Eastern Star. Although, I have heard that there have been some few Mason groups that have started to let women in.
Well, okay.
I don't know that for a fact. I've just heard that.
Right. We don't know it as a fact. So if you're gonna make statements and positive assertions, the onus is on you to provide the fucking proof.
Yep.
Okay, I just want to address Border of Chaos quickly. I have officially 10 different YouTube accounts. The reason I have 10 is because I was curious one day as to how many sock accounts somebody could make on a single cell phone. And the limit on a cell phone is 10 sock accounts. Took me about 15, 20 minutes to make all my different sock accounts.
I have 2 sock accounts, my main channel and my backup channel. Oh, wait a minute. Do they count as socks?
Well, yeah, so I was making videos, and I remember every single video I would make, I would get 10 thumbs down or maybe 11 thumbs down. And it seemed like it was a constant number, always about 10 or 11. So I figured, fuck, there's something to this. So yeah, it's 10 sock accounts a single channel can make.
So one person giving you a hard time.
Yeah, one person. It seems like a devoted person to the Gandalf channel.
Jeez.
So King 9, you've been around. You've been around a long time. I've known you, or before I had a channel, I've known you. I've seen you. I've seen you around. You've been around longer than I have. What is your problem with Gandalf right now?
I don't know. He just kind of puts out surly information, and like I said,
puts out what? I'm sorry. What? Could you turn your volume up a little bit?
Shit. Sorry, it's kind of loud on my end.
Well, you're quiet on my end.
I'm trying to adjust my sound here. There.
Should be your microphone that you
need. What information?
Surly. Maybe that's not the proper word.
No, I get the word. So, but what information would you say in particularly is surly?
Well, you just kind of put out blanket statements on stuff, like I said, about people in the U.S. and whatnot, and that's why I say, it's really not that. It's asshole is universal.
No, I guess, okay, I get this criticism. Yeah, okay, so I'll talk a lot of shit about American. I've gotten this comment before from somebody that maybe I should focus more, specifically from Americans, that maybe I should focus more on bullshit going up here in Canada. And the reason that I don't is 90% of the people that are subscribed to me are from the United States, and that's about it. There's maybe like 7% from Canada and maybe like 3% from the UK or something along those numbers. So I know if I start going into info about Canada, nobody's going to even give a fuck enough to even watch it.
Oh, there it goes.
And to be truthful, the United States is basically the main culprit to a lot of the stuff that's going on. Canada, Britain, France all play kind of
supporting roles.
No, I would disagree with you on that. I'd say Britain uses us as their proxy.
I agree.
Yes.
Oh, and I just want to throw out there too. I've never done sock accounts. You'll always see the same avatar with the same similar name.
Have you had a deletion? Have you just real quick? Have you ever had a deletion? You ever had to restart your channel?
8 times.
Wow.
What were the strikes for?
You know how it is. Haters hate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
The bullying and harassment.
Well, I was gonna say anytime I would put out any kind of truther type thing, I only put out stuff from my own life experience or something I know about. I don't, or if it's something I don't really know about, I just would give an opinion. But I'm not one of those people that talk out the side of their ass like I know something when I don't.
Well, mostly what I've seen you put out are like old film clips, like old obscure film clips, old video clips, old films, old movies, old documentaries. That's mostly what I've seen you put out. So I really.
Well, yeah, you kind of see that the propaganda's been going on for a very long
Right.
time.
Yep.
I don't. Unfortunately, not too many people get it. What I'm trying to do. I mean, I don't really engage people on those films. It's more so a, make up your own mind about it kind of thing.
Well, man, we both started doing videos for the exact same reason. If you look at my videos from the very beginning, starting in around late 2015 when I was doing these screencast clips, it was basically, I only started YouTube to kind of do a history of the truth movement, if you can call it that, because I've been here since around 2007 or so. And so I wanted to kind of document some of the stuff that's gone on in the past and kind of interesting things that I've come across over 10 years now on YouTube. And that's what I've basically been doing for the past 3 years. And that's why I would never add my own commentary to any videos that I made, because I wanted to leave it up to people to decide for themselves.
Yeah, see, I've only been on maybe a year longer than you, so.
Pardon me, guys.
Oh, go ahead.
I want to address Blazing Stars real quick. I just noticed this in the chat. He says, we're being distracted. Talk about why Dave joined his original point. And I don't understand that comment. So Blazing Stars, please clarify exactly what you mean by that. I'm just trying to catch up. I'm paying attention to what these guys are talking about. I'm trying to read the chat at the same time.
So he's Blazing Stars basically saying,
Dave? Who the fuck is Dave?
Me.
I think what he's referring to is his original point. Why am I on so many videos, hangouts, I imagine.
That works awesome.
Dave's not here.
Yeah.
Why
Oh,
Dave joined his original point. Okay, so bring it back to Dave. All right. King Nine, your name is Dave. Let's go back to the original point. Your original point was why is Gandalf in so many hangouts?
right.
I mean,
Well,
that's
I wanted.
the reason I brought you in here to go ahead and address that. So, I mean, what's the problem? Why is that a problem for you?
Well, it just seems like it's a repetitive cycle of the same people all the time, and you know, it I'm not sorry, I'm not a good public speaker. I'm not accusing anybody of, like a multi-channel network thing, but it's just kind of seems channels have like always have a specific go-to person on this, that, and the other, and this is kind of a rarity for me that someone will invite me. I used to do my own shows. I haven't done one in a while. I probably should, but I throw the link out there to the ether, and anybody can come on and say whatever they want. I mean, the only real rule I have is you know no fighting kind
Well,
of thing.
I learned not to do that. We got trolled
Yes,
pretty
we
bad.
learned
No,
we learned not to do that.
We
no,
got
I
we got
understand.
trolled by some guy who injected some BDSM shit on our fucking video, and I
And
learned not to do
I'm pretty sure that it was live, but
No,
there
it was live. That was live.
yes, because when I spoke,
that. Okay, nobody
suddenly
knows
the
what you
guy
guys
in the
are talking
background
about.
started making noise like he was trying to get my attention.
I'm pretty sure almost nobody knows what we're talking about. But the bottom line is, we used to throw the link in the live chat just to get people to come hang out and talk to us, and somebody would show up, and
I
his name we called him Private
Private
Jan,
Jan, yes.
and he injected some BDSM nonsense that appeared to be live, real time, like somebody was actually tied up with a ball in their mouth, like real
oh
And
BDSM.
and a mask over their
like
face with their
like
hands tied
It
behind
was,
their back.
it was
oh like
pretty
a
fucking
live cam
disturbing,
kind of
and
thing.
so we quit doing that shit right away. That was
Well,
thank you for
Yeah.
the lesson, Jan.
I
Thank you.
I I don't know if you can do it, but I would just do the thing, lock them in the box. Either I would check them out first, or
Oh,
if
this
somebody
motherfucker
was
took over my show. He took over. He had admin. He had
um
administrative privilege.
Yeah.
I don't know how the fuck he did it. He was some kind of hacker. He got in. And he was
okay.
kicking people out. I don't know. Well, yeah, this dude came in and just took over. We got fucked.
Yeah, we said never again.
Yeah,
More or
and,
less. Thank you, Jan.
yeah, and particularly the reason you don't. Well, I have done them before, but the reason you don't see me doing Hangouts is because I used to drop the link in my chat, and I learned the hard way that there's lots of people that want to fuck around. And I used to get spammed. People would join with like 20 sock accounts, and I'd have to ban them one after another, and they'd just share like midget porn and fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, another
Crazy
crap.
shit. Yeah,
Crap.
we learned the hard way too.
Well,
Yep.
to my other rule was, if you're gonna come at anybody, I allowed them to come at me, because being the host, I mean, if you got something to say to me, say it, and if you want the whole
Hey,
world to hear it, do it.
that's why I gave you the link, bro.
Right.
Well, at least you came and joined and addressed us directly. Most of these people who accuse us in particular of being government agents and shills.
Yeah,
Uh,
they
All right.
refuse to come in.
So I really want to drill down. I want to drill down here. King Nine is with us, and I want to drill this fucking shit down. You had a question. Why is Gandalf on all these live streams? So obviously you have a question, and it appears to
Yeah.
be an issue or maybe a problem. Why? First, I want to know, why is it an issue with you that Gandalf is in many live streams?
Mm,
Because obviously Gandalf is in Freddy. He's buddies with Freddy. He gets in Freddy's live streams, and Gandalf he's a co-host on CONHWC.
yeah,
So what's the problem?
Well, like I said, it seems like some of these channels, they always have go-to people, and there's other people with other information out there, and some channels, they just kind of shortchange themselves by, and I understand, like you said, throwing out the link and all, but it just seems, like Gandalf is just one of those people that's like friggin' everywhere. And I have
Maybe
Okay.
he just likes to get on and talk with people.
Yeah, I much
Fair
prefer.
enough.
Well, I'll just say I
Yeah.
much prefer to join, say, a hangout than make my own videos. I'm kind of bored of making YouTube videos, really. I feel like I'm preaching to the choir, you know what I mean? And I don't want to feel like I feel like I'm lecturing people if I do make my own videos, and I don't want to feel that way. That's why I'm hesitant to make my own videos for the most part. So I much rather just shoot the shit with people than and talk about things with other human beings than sit in front of a screen and speak to a microphone. You know what I
Edit
mean?
for fucking 5 hours.
And it feels unnatural.
Hey,
To
the last video I posted about the fucking children's toys, teaching kids to play with shit and play with toilets, that fucking crap. That fucking video took me like 4 or 5 hours to edit.
Yep. Yeah, making
All I did
videos
was
is
sit
a
in front of my
challenge.
computer for 4 or 5 hours and edit and grab and edit and go on the in and grab and edit and insert and cut it down and edit. It took me 4 or 5 hours to make that fucking 10-minute video.
Speaking of that video,
You should have seen my living room. My wife was like, "Are you done yet? Are you done with this fucking poo business?" And I said, "No, because I finally uploaded and I got 2 or 3 days worth of comments to deal with. No, I'm not done."
Well,
Yep.
I'd like to say when Gandalf, when I give you shit, there's really no nefarious intention. It's just, you know how it is. It's screw tube. People give each other shit, man. And
Okay, so look, your question was legitimate. That's why I invited you to come in.
right.
No, I get it,
Well,
man. Like,
Look, Gandalf does make the rounds. Gandalf does get around. Fair enough.
I mean, he's had friends who are, my enemies and whatnot, and I've given him shit, and
but here's the
I
thing,
mean,
man.
it is what it is. It's no big deal.
But here's the thing, like, not everyone's going to agree on everything, and like, I don't agree with everyone on everything, and I don't think anyone agrees with me on everything. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's a sad day when we all agree on everything.
Yeah, what's the point of being
because boy would it be boring if everybody Yep.
This is the problem.
Yep.
So, like, I'll watch Corbett Report, I'll watch Ryan Dawson, but I don't agree with them on everything. You know what I mean?
It's just like when I interview Ole Demigard, it doesn't mean I agree with everything. Or when I interview Jim Fetzer, it doesn't mean that I'm sucking his cock. You know what I mean? Just I'm willing to talk to anybody. It doesn't mean I support everything they've ever fucking said. Right?
Well,
yes.
We got this huge fucking problem. We call this a community. We keep using this loose term, community. It's not a community.
It's a stigmergy.
Yeah, and I agree. It's kind of more of
somebody says one fucking thing that disagrees with your fucking sensibilities. Oh, unsub, you're a shill, you're on the list.
Yeah, so but this is the problem. There's a problem with over paranoia. So if you let your paranoia get to you, nobody is trustworthy. There's this guy Shill Talk, and or LARPing Shills, whatever his channel is now, and he thinks everyone is a government agent. Like absolutely everyone is a government agent. He thinks I'm a government agent. He thinks Lenny from Canada is a government agent. We're all fucking like part of some secret cabal of people trying to mess with people. But if you come at this information with that kind of mindset, it's got to drive you nuts because you can't trust anyone but yourself. You know what I mean? And maybe that's the key. Maybe you shouldn't trust anyone but yourself, but you should at least be open to ideas that other people are presenting.
Yes.
I myself have been called a shill, and which is kind of stupid because it's true. In the early 2000s, one job I had, I worked for San Diego County Sheriff's Office
Oh, you're shill.
as a
Yeah, you're a shill.
as a civilian property clerk, and I was upfront and honest from the jump about it because I usually do interact with the cop block type people in those communities. I offer some insight of stuff I know about you know these fucking clowns in uniform, from my own personal experience. And I didn't have a problem with that, saying, yeah, that's one job I had in my life. And
Oh, hey, I'm going to give them give everybody shill fodder on me. I was an art director under civilian contract for the Marine Corps at 29 Palms, California.
yeah, see, it's little
So
things like that
there you
people
go.
automatically condemn you as some sort of fucking cop or thing, when you're on here and you're just trying to say, hey, when I'm speaking on something, I have some sort of experience or background with it. um I mean, some people have even challenged, "Oh, prove it." And it's like, "Hey, man, I'm not gonna uh, draw you a diagram of the jail I work in. Not that I have any love for cops, or especially those fucking shitheads,
Yes.
SDSO. But I also, it's not responsible because people got to work there, and I don't want to be used as a tool uh, to get somebody hurt. So I'm responsible with doing that I know.
Oh, God forbid you're a normal human being, you fucking shill.
Yeah, really. Well, I'm a shill for humanity. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Who do they think I'm shilling for, trying to offer a way we can possibly get rid of the psychopaths in control of this planet? I mean, I must be a shill for humanity. That's the only thing I can think of. I wear it proudly. I'm a shill for humanity.
I'm I mean, last 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 July, the 27th, I copped an arrest for 148A, which is obstruction or resisting a peace officer, just because I wouldn't tell the motherfucker what my name was, because I didn't have to, because he had bad PC, and I knew it, and he knew it, but he went and bagged me up anyway. But that's all right. At the end of the day, they can cut me a big fat check.
Well, what you should have said to him was, uh, "I'll be happy to tell you my name if you prove I'm subject to this system you think
Well,
has authority over me."
Well, when they pull out their gun, Amy, that's all the proof that is needed to show that you're subject.
No, that's subject that proves that
Amy,
they can
we've
be
been
a
around this.
bully.
No, how the cop fucked up is because I was asserting my
I
rights.
can be
Amy,
subject.
hang on. Amy, hang on, please. Amy, hang on, please. Go ahead, King Nun.
I says the reason
Hanging.
how the cop fucked up is I was calm and polite, but I was asserting my rights. And the guy gets on the radio, because I have the video on my channel, the radio traffic of that, hops up on the radio and tells him, I got a sovereign citizen here. So they all freak out, and then eight other cops show up, all getting ready to, go to war and shit. And the and the thing is, he had my ID. I was illegally searched, and they took my wallet. And he just wanted me to appease him so he could justify my detainment. And he says, "Yeah, I'll give you one last chance. Tell us your name and stuff, and I won't arrest you." And I said, "I don't answer questions." That's the last thing I said to him. I invoked my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, as well as my Miranda rights. And they went and searched me and searched my vehicle anyway.
Oh, they love it when you don't comply. I nearly got my ass kicked last year. I have also been illegally searched a couple of years ago, but last year I almost got my ass kicked because I wouldn't roll my window down past 4 inches.
Well, that's the thing I try to tell these people that do the audits and the cop watch stuff. I says there's really no reason to be an asshole. I mean, I could be the asshole with the best of them. Just be calm and let them do whatever they want to do because, like I said, at the end of the day, if they're violating your rights, they're just going to cut you a big fat check, and the guy's going to get a reprimand or at the minimum, depending on what they do.
Or a promotion.
Well,
Yeah, yes.
that too.
Don't forget that.
But
no, seriously, I mean, I'm with you. I agree. I totally agree. So,
I mean, and it's not my first time. One of my other memorable ones was late '90s. I used to like to go to the desert, coming back from Imperial Valley through the Border Patrol checkpoint at Campo.
Oh yeah, I
my
know that
friend,
place.
my friends driving. They asked him, "What's your citizenship?" Blah blah blah. Well, we had a long weekend of drinking and stuff. Fucking guy wakes me up, asked me that stupid question, and I just kind of woke up, looked at him, and told him I come from the United States of kiss my ass, and he got all
well, they
pissed
love
off, and he was whinging at my friend about my attitude, and I just went back to sleep and fucked him off. I mean, I got a real nonchalant way of, telling authority to go fuck off. I mean, I was that kid in school that always asked why, and they sandbagged the shit out of you in 12 years of
Yeah.
government indoctrination.
Welcome to the club, bro.
Wow.
Well, now we know that you're a shill with the rest of us.
Yes, you're a shill too. We're all shills.
You can donate to my GoFundMe link. If you give me $10,000, I'll actually consider you a sentient being and talk to you.
Oh well, I've got well,
That's my plug.
Just in case anybody has any extra cash, I've got a go fuck yourself page,
Woohoo!
and you can donate to my go fuck you page. And when you click the link, it tells you directly to go fuck yourself.
I just don't understand how these people or do the activist thing and are supporting the GoFundMe, the PayPal, and the Patreon. Fucking corporations that are part of the reason why we're all enslaved.
It's a silent acquiescence, and no doubt you're aware of this.
Yeah.
Look, George Carlin said it best.
Oh yeah.
He said, half of the people are fucking retarded. And then the other half, I'm fucking this quote all up. I wish I remembered the way he laid it out exactly. Anybody help me out here? What did he say? He said like half the population
I don't know verbatim.
is retarded, and the other half is more retarded than that. And he says, if you think yourself smart, consider yourself the retarded. And the whole other, I'm totally butchering the crap out of this. But I mean, the point is that literally half of the entire population is just flat out fucking retarded.
Well,
yes.
It's just whether these people choose to get out of their retardation. Because when I came on here, I'm pretty much like everybody else. I had my Alex Jones phase and my Dabu 7 phase, and I quickly realized they were full of shit.
Yep.
I was able to discern that quickly.
We've all been there.
Yep.
I mean, I still to this day feel stupid for supporting them at one time, but then I realized, well, maybe that was needed to get me on the right path.
It's all the process of waking up to what's going on. You enter your phase where you believe almost any conspiracy theorist YouTube video, and then you get to the point where you end up watching somebody else and you realize that guy's a liar, and then it sends most people into a total state of confusion, and a lot of people don't get out of it once they start not trusting anyone. You know what I mean? And that's the worst place you can be in. If everything is not true, you know what I mean, then
it's a scenario of hyper paranoia.
Well, it's
Yes.
it's fucking retarded. You could be standing outside with somebody, and you could tell them the sky is blue, and they don't want to believe you.
Well,
I
it's not blue. It's
It's
blue
almost
gray.
it's literally almost that bad.
Well, yeah. I was just using that as an example. It was like it was like this cop I had the encounter with. I quoted him uh, everything that I had already been round and round with the city about it. That I got some parking citations, which I never paid because they didn't cough up what they were supposed to cough up. And I was bagged up. The reason my stop is because I drive a 86 uh, military Blazer. It was surplus, and I don't have anywhere to put plates because I have a pinto ring on it. And and I told him in vehicle code I'm not covered under special construction. I'm exempt because its original configuration is it came from General Motors to the Department of Defense, i.e., the Army. And this fucker wouldn't believe me. And it's like, I ain't going anywhere. Go look. I mean, vehicle code in that section isn't that big. And this guy just wanted to keep on keeping on. Thinking that he got crazy fucker that's planning the next Oklahoma City bombing, which I think is a bunch of shit too.
Yeah, I agree. It was another psyop.
So we are almost 20 minutes past our closing time. I just want to finalize this by asking you, King Nine, did you get a sufficient answer from Gandalf?
Yeah, it'll work. We'll still give each other shit though.
well, all right. As long as we've talked now and it's not just shit talking in comments, man. That's why I started making videos, dude.
No.
Well, I mean, honestly, you had a fair chance. You asked your question. The question's been posed more than once. Are you satisfied with your answer?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. I enjoy this platform we call Romper Room.
So you're satisfied that Gandalf is a full-on shill, and he's an Israeli agent, and he's currently residing in Israel. You're fully satisfied with all that.
And don't forget the Black Hawk helicopters with Bigfoot in them.
And for anybody listening, I'm seriously considering starting to sell. Think about starting a store. I'm going to create a mug that looks like a gigantic fucking Jew nose. And so you can drink your coffee out of a gigantic nose. I'm thinking about starting to sell Jew mug noses. And so if anybody wants to buy a Jew nose mug, just let me know and go on over to my store. There's a Go Fuck Yourself page. And all you got to do is donate to Go Fuck Yourself. And we're good to go.
Yeah, there you go. Woohoo!
I don't know what else to say. I'm running out of shit here.
Well, I'd like to thank you all for inviting me. Hopefully, I wasn't too much of a pain in the ass.
No, you
Oh,
weren't.
no.
Well, at least you
But-
joined,
And
bro.
you really only wanted the balls to show up, and you were respectful. And I've never spoken with you. It was nice to talk to you, and I've got a whole new respect for you. And I'm pretty sure I'm still subscribed. I've been subscribed to you for a long time. I haven't seen you post anything unless YouTube. Oh, and by the way, I just got noticed this evening that at least one or two people have been unsubscribed to me and Amy on multiple occasions, and so this is a pretty common tactic that we get unsubscribed from each other. But
Yep.
King Nine, I've been a sub of yours for many years, and
Oh, right on.
I look. I'm also a fan of history, and I like what you do. I like what you post. I don't always watch your videos, but I appreciate what you're doing. And you're a cool dude, man. I appreciate you coming on. You've been respectful. We had a good discourse. And anything else anybody wants to add, say it now, because we're going to close this out in a minute.
Well, you go first, Amy.
Oh, I was just gonna say, go over to my playlist and watch my playlist, and give it to other people to think about. You don't have to agree. You don't have to success, but I want people to think about it. Love always.
All right. I'll just say, you know, try not to throw around shill as much as we do. You know, start to be able to discern between shills, opportunists, people trying to make money off the so-called truth movement, and then just kind of wacky people. You know, we're all here, I think, for the main reason of finding what's really going on. And, you know, the only way to find that is to really have a level of discernment. And that's what I don't see anymore. I don't see discernment. I just see wild accusations and drama. And that's the main thing. I think we should all move beyond that.
Me next.
Agreed.
King Nine,
Yeah.
you want to give us a final thought?
I was going to give him, I think we need to flip the script and start playing the game Spot the Non-Shill.
Spot the non. Oh, interesting.
You're a non-chill.
I,
That's an interesting twist. Good on you.
I'm kind of an outside the box person, and
Awesome.
but yeah, you know, anytime that you got something that you think I might have something to add, you know, I'm more than willing to pop on here if you'll have me again. I mean,
Well, cool. Make sure to make yourself known in the chat so we know you're around. I'm happy to have you back.
right on.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And
Well,
go ahead, finish.
I was gonna say, like you said, the non-subscribe thing. Sometimes I've noticed over the years, it's actually YouTube that does it, and not
Oh yeah.
particularly an individual.
No. Yeah, it's for some reason YouTube likes to randomly unsubscribe people from channels that they like, and it's happened to me numerous times, and it's happened to a lot of people. And we were informed this evening from one or two of our subscribers that they have been unsubscribed from us, and so it's a common thing, and that we all know that it happens, and it's just one of those things we all have to fucking fight against. And before I give you my final thought, I'm going to let Amy and or Gandalf try to tell everybody what my final thought is, because it's pretty consistent. You guys, anybody? What's my final thought?
I remember pick up your trash.
Clean up your fucking trash.
Clean up your fucking trash. There you go. Sorry.
Be good to each other and pick up your fucking trash.
That's it.
Oh, I was gonna say, hey kids, read books, don't burn them.
Good one. Be good to each other. Pick up your trash. All right, you guys. I'm going to close this out, and we are not going to do the outro because it's too much of a pain in the ass, and it always works against me. So thank you, everybody, who's hanging out, all the new people and all the old people. Oh, look, PhD Craven showed up, and I haven't had time to fucking address his ass. Anyway, Craven, thanks for trolling Amy and her promo. That was a really dick move, but
a class act.
Thanks for the sarcasm, Craven, and maybe we need to look at ourselves a little bit better. Maybe you weren't trolling, maybe you were just being sarcastic, but we'll catch up with you, Craven, and everybody else. Y'all be good to each other. Oops, I actually shared. I don't want to share. I want to unshare. King Nine, it was the only one who had the balls to come in and address his question directly to us. RC123, you're a little fucking pussy bitch. You had your chance. You had more than one chance, and you declined, and you used multiple sock accounts to try to just, you know, have your say in our little chat box.
Yes.
If I can ask, do you get that? If I could ask, do you get that quite a bit? Nobody wants to step up.
Only with the ones that we
Oh.
give high probability to being either true shills, which means they're paid by their boss to dupe
You
people.
know what I really love is when they spend 2 hours, literally 2 hours in the chat box, commenting in the chat room. And then when you invite them in, they say, "Oh, I can't come in because I'm at work," or "I can't come in because I don't have time." I love that excuse. I've had that excuse
Yes,
from fellow man, and we just got it
over
tonight
and
from
over.
RT. And he had his chance. He was talking shit. We gave him multiple opportunities. I would have let him come in and speak his mind, but no, he just didn't have time. He just didn't have time, and that makes perfect sense because he was in my chat room for 2 fucking hours. Perfect.
Yes.
All right, you guys. Listen, it's been fun. It was good to catch up with everybody. Amy, I'm so sorry about your situation. I hope
Well,
everything gets better for you, and I hope it works out for you. And you and I will be in contact. I'm going to try to help you out in the coming days, but I know that your next few days are going to
aw,
be very, very, very sketchy as far as communication, as far as accepting any kind of help in any way. So anybody who wants to help Amy, you can reach me at RufusCat2001 at yahoo.com. And Rufus Cat is spelled just like my name on my channel. It's ROOFUSCAT. That's RufusCat2001 at yahoo.com if you want to help Amy. If you want to help Amy, do you want to give your email out directly?
yeah, okay. I really don't like giving my email out publicly, but at least they have to hunt through a vid to
They
find
have
it.
to go through me to get to you, Scott. Keep forwarding emails. People will want to help you.
No, you don't. You don't have. I'll give my email here. It's Amaterasu101 at gmx.com.
Say it again.
Amaterasu101 at gmx.com.
Cool. So Amy's in a really bad way. She's only got a few days before she's going to find herself probably in a fucking shelter. So if anybody wants to help Amy, that's her email. I've given you my email, RufusCat2001 at Yahoo. And we'll try to get Amy as much help as we can. And hopefully she doesn't find herself in the situation that it looks like.
Yeah, I just want you to know really quick. Apparently the sheriff's department is backlogged on their kicking people out of apartments department.
That's good.
Yes, so it will be like nervous every day. Are they showing up today?
So
When we were
starting Tuesday of next week is like the day of reckoning for Amy.
yes, and every day I'll be sweating bullets.
You'll be waiting for the sheriff's department to catch up with their backlog.
Yep.
If I may say so, I'm pretty sure by law, if you don't have to tell me where you're at. If you're in the state of California,
She's in Long Island.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm out on Long Island.
Okay, I was gonna say here in California, sheriff's office, if they're gonna do some kind of eviction or something, they actually have to come on the day of the paper. Otherwise, they got to go back and do it all over again.
It don't work that way here.
That probably is a state by state thing.
Yeah, I know for a fact it doesn't work because my neighbors across the hall moved out, but I guess they didn't know, and they wound up putting an eviction notice on the empty apartment, and it took them a week to get to it, and they came in and put my notice on the door at the same time they went into the other apartment.
Hey,
yesterday.
Well, that would still constitute if they got wrong paperwork and go in the wrong place. That's an unlaw.
Well, no. It wasn't a matter of wrong paperwork going the wrong way. They had put the notice on their door.
Oh.
And it was over a week before they came in to deal with the eviction of no one. But while they were there, they stuck the thing on it's not my paperwork, technically. It's Barbara's paperwork. She's dead. she can't show up. But
Have you,
the paperwork says, and any others.
have you
Uh,
sought out any kind of advocate or
oh yes, and they all
legal
tell me
aid
you're
society?
screwed, dear. You're screwed.
Yeah.
Yes, we went through several today, and we're also going to see if we can get some help at another place on Monday. They were closed by the time we got to the establishment today. But yeah, and everybody, they're all saying I don't have a leg to stand on.
If you have time, I would go to the New York State website and look up what the different
Oh,
codes on that and stuff. And if you find
oh, my
something
friend
that they fucked
is
up on,
Hang on, Amy. Hang on, Amy. Let him
doing
finish. Let him finish, Amy.
he's doing.
yeah, just what I'm saying, if they do something or give you something and they don't have all their I's dotted and all their T's crossed, you don't have to comply with it.
Well,
Gotta,
I understand that, but it doesn't look good for me because I don't have any standing.
right.
I
Yeah,
don't, rent. I didn't rent this apartment as a guest,
right.
and taking care of the friend of mine,
Yeah,
and
she was literally
that
sleeping on the
she
floor,
knew
and the
I was
woman.
homeless, and
Right.
yeah,
Yeah,
and she passed away.
So, Dave, if you're not familiar, Amy was literally sleeping on this woman's floor in an apartment, and the woman died. And so
Oh,
now the
wow.
landlord
Yep.
is trying to work out how to get her out. And I know there's legalities, but it's complicated because Amy is not on the lease, and this, et cetera, et cetera. And
And I
gets
didn't
very
pay any rent.
Yeah.
sticky in this kind of situation. But before we close out, I do want to say real quick that PhD Craven has said in the chat that Tidor put him on the list. So Craven's on Tidor's list.
Woohoo!
Congratulations, Craven.
Congratulations. I think more highly of you now.
So Craven also wants to know if Gandalf has any Bigfoot keychains. And that's hilarious. But okay, all fun aside. All fun aside. You guys, thank you everybody. Oh my God. Mark, where the fuck have you been? Global
Global
Agenda just joined
agenda.
the chat, and we're about to close out. Mark, where the fuck have you been? Yeah, you are nasty, Mark. You son of a bitch. You decided to show up at 10:30 when we're about to close out. Mark, you want to come in here? You know what, Mark? I'm going to extend tonight's show. There's the link. Mark, get your ass in here, and we'll do a few minutes. I'm going to go take a leak. Hurry up, because I'm going to delete that link.
Yeah, I've got to use the restroom real quick too.
Hey, King Nine, it was nice to meet you, and thank you for being a
Oh
stand-up
no,
guy.
I can hang on if you want me to, or I can go if you want. Whatever.
I don't want you to go. I don't want you to stay. I don't fucking care.
Oh, okay.
I just want to say thank you for being a stand-up guy, because you had a question. We gave you the chance. You came in, and oh my goodness,
Right.
Looky, Cave Dweller, Tidor's in the chat. Wow.
Oh, goody.
Haven't we gotten popular all of a sudden as we're about to close this?
Right at the end of the show, we're getting all these wonderful, or not, some not so wonderful visitors.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Tidor's in timeout. You can fuck off, Tidor.
Aw.
No, not all. That little fucker called me
Okay.
a cunt. That little fucker
Okay.
turned his back, stabbed me in the back, called me a fucking cunt, had no fucking reason. Fuck you, Tidor.
Yeah.
I think we've already
Yes, I know.
We've already established. Fuck you, Tidor.
Yes, he climbed all over me for absolutely no reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
Well,
It's like-
I feel like it's my fault for mentioning the whole Bigfoot thing. I think that kind of sent him off, like a few people it sent off down a tangent that some kind of shill for Bigfoot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. And I keep pointing out you only have a 70% probability going for Bigfoot existing. And to call that a shill position is absurd.
No. Let's be honest. Gandalf is shilling for Bigfoot.
Okay, all right, he is.
He's a total shill for Bigfoot.
Yes, he is.
Well, I love the Bigfoot subject, honestly. I love anything paranormal, kind of UFO related, from black helicopters, all that kind of shit. That shit's fascinating. Like, I grew up watching X-Files, so
Yes.
back in the 90s, so it's I'll leave myself that you know what I mean, to be able to, but that's the thing. So like I get into that, and people got like super triggered by it. I was like surprised how triggered people got by it.
Yeah, that surprises me too, because I'd been watching a lot of stuff on the Bigfoot, and I don't know that I went a full 70%, but I was going, well, could be. There's some probability. Mark!
Is he
Hey.
here?
Yes,
Am I
Mark
here?
is here. Yes, you
hello.
are.
Cool. Now I
Yes,
can
you are.
remove the link.
Good.
Good to see you.
Mark,
So do you.
my brother on flat Earth.
I gone flat Earth.
You know,
Who's
I
gone
only
Oh,
say that.
dear.
Who's gone flat Earth?
You know, I only say that because that guy keeps showing up in your comments.
Eh?
Yes, it says
Ooh.
that every time.
You got some guy
I don't
who
remember who
Oh.
on every
Eh,
video.
It says
No,
on
no.
Flat Earth.
Freddie. Isn't he? It's Freddie Flat Earth, man.
Is he?
I got Freddies. The Freddies are after me, man. Freddies are after me.
Uh-oh. And the silence looms.
Global, you
I'm
there,
I'm
bud?
trying to get. I'm just listening to you guys. I'm trying to get the live chat link back up. My phone's charging, so I'd like to bring my phone over so I can see the chat. But I was just about to upload, because I posted about 3 hours ago that there's the Global Agenda 2 now with Sasha Fierce. So my alter ego, who gets MK Ultra, is now on Global Agenda 2.
Well, I
And so
got
on Global Agenda.
Oh,
Hey.
shoot.
Hey, I saw you with Freddie. You be talking right there.
No, like
Gandalf, you're
Mark,
MK Ultra.
bro,
You're MK Ultra in me.
bro, can you tell me exactly what's going on? Like, I haven't been following along with this whole
Oh my
Yeah. Here. What exactly is going on?
this whole Treach thing.
Okay.
Or China uploaded a video of Treach or something along those lines.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he uploaded a Treach discussion on phone that Freddie and Obi-Wan Kenobi were apparently in the discussion. And then they put it out there, and it was basically Treach saying that he's under fire from Thomas. And for the last 2 years, he's had to basically put it out there to try to get Thomas out there as a good guy, etc. And that was what was recorded. And I think it's all a setup anyway. They're all in this together. I truly believe that. And that's why, if you go over to my channel now, it's like Purge Central. I'm just getting rid of it all. I'm starting fresh. Global Agenda 2 is now going to be the LARP critic, starting tomorrow with Loomer. Starting tomorrow, you're hearing it. It's a premiere. Tomorrow, I have already picked my first. Tonight, we're going to be premiering in about. Tonight, we're going to be premiering, and it's not a premiere because I won't be in the chat, but on Global Agenda 2, it's the first female ever in the Woodshed. And she trolled me in Joel Bott's video. Now, if Thomas has a problem with me, he should have a problem with Joel Bott's channel, because if you go over those comments about Canada and the male face when he released that phone conversation, which here in Canada is illegal, without permission of the said party. Canada released that, and no one's making a point of that. I made a point of that. That's actually not cool. Not cool. And now I'm getting attacked over there, and that's who's on the chopping block tonight. Is this lady that attacked me over there, saying that Thomas put it out there that I've been served papers. Well, there's 2 videos sitting in my hopper, and you'll see it tonight when that's premiered shortly on Global Agenda 2 now, which is Sasha Fierce. I'm not happy. Mark at Global Agenda is taking a time out. He's cleaning that swamp. Go take a look at it. It's looking pretty clean over there. So I'm back, but Global Agenda 2, the first victim tomorrow in my new program, which is going to be a LARP fest, is Stefan Moulineau and Laura Loomer, with me sitting in the background commenting as it rolls for 40 minutes. It's going to be fun, my friends. It's going to be fun. So that's where I've been. So thank you. I'm back, and I got MK'd Ultra since QAnon. I figured out that Cicada QAnon's all together, and I've been attacked, and I'm a big boy, and I'll fight back.
So, Mark, you and I are buddies, and I want to ask you directly, me to you, man to man, what's going on? Why you've been what's with all the house cleaning? Why are you scrubbing comments?
Oh, you have to watch tomorrow's video for that. It's about 70 minutes long. And that's going to be my final, what just happened here in the last week.
Looks like I'm cleaning the house while I'm listening to that shit. 70 minutes.
Okay.
I'm going to have to go outside and fix the fucking awning and patch the roof and
well basically it's been basically set in my mind for about 10 days to 2 weeks.
I mean, did you do a little backpedaling? Come on, Mark, did you do a little backpedaling? What happened?
No backpedaling. No, I had to expedite it. I needed an exit to get out of there because it was sucking up too much of my time. So when it started getting personal and I got the death threats, then that was it for me. And I said, this isn't funny anymore. And I still have those death threats. And that's just between me and Thomas.
Hey, I've had my own physical threats recently. And in fact, recently I've been threatened physically by 1 or 2 people.
Yeah. So but you know what? I'll be honest with you. Everybody is so connected over there that there has to be money being exchanged. There has to be something going on because I got caught up in the crossfire and I was going, whoa, time out here. This is getting personal when I'm starting to get attacked. So that's when I said, no, I'm out, and I'll clean the channel up. But I'm making a social statement by saying that I'm cleaning my channel because if he took it that personally to come after me the way he did, then I went over the limits on my channel and I pushed the wrong buttons. And you know what? For that, I'm grateful that I realized that, you can't have it both ways, my friend. So if you dish it, you better take it. But I didn't expect to take it like that way. So that's why I'm going to finish off in the next 24 hours on this channel and go over to have some fun at Global Agenda 2. And just take it, and then just do my documentaries here because I've got a couple of California wildfire investigations.
Okay, so can I ask you? Can I get a little bit personal? Because you and I we're kind of close. We've been pretty.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Aaron. I didn't come on here to have a soul search tonight.
Okay.
So I'm making that announcement. So you can ask me anytime after the next 24 hours. Because you and I haven't talked and prepared for this in front, so I'm not gonna. Sorry, no.
Okay,
yeah, I'm not gonna. Okay, respect.
All right,
that.
I'll give you that much respect. You and I have enough of a rapport. I'll give you that much respect.
Yeah, so I think I've said enough. I came in to say hi to everybody, and I've got some stuff to do. And come and check me out, and you can comment. The video, there's going to be the one video that's about to go up will be on Global Agenda 2, and it's going to be the Woodshed one. Okay. And then I'm reposting that one on my main channel.
Okay, so before I ask you...
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Let me finish. The one, because there'll be no comments allowed on the one that I'm putting on the main channel. If you want to comment, you have to go over to the global agenda. That's what I'm saying in the video. That's all I'm saying. You won't be allowed to comment on the main global agenda channel on this video about to come up, because this one has still got threats in it.
Okay, so I guess my only question at this point is, will you be addressing the reason that you went after Freddie?
I don't understand.
Well, I'm curious about your recent I don't want to necessarily say attack, but it kind of is, for lack of a better word. I'm sorry to use that word, but I don't really know a better way to express. It seems that you kind of went after Freddie, and
Unfortunately, Aaron, Freddie got caught in the crossfires of what was going on behind the scenes.
I mean, okay,
And you know what? I was upset, so upset that it was going to happen anyway. It had to come to a head for me, and unfortunately, that's what happened. So you know what? I've already apologized theoretically, but now that I'm going to just erase this chapter, which is very ugly, from my channel. Like I said in those videos, Aaron, it's my channel, it's my choice. Okay, if people don't like it, fine. I'm just stating, you know what? It was a big game. That's what I'm saying. I got caught up in. You have to respect that. And I love every one of you guys. And just watch the next 24 hours on my channel.
I totally understand getting pulled up. I totally respect the idea.
Freddie got caught in the crossfires. You know what? That video is now off my channel. If you go over to my channel, Aaron, it's gone too. It's cleaning. I'm cleaning. I'm reading comments. I'm getting messages now about people that are starting to purge their channels. I'm going, why are they doing that? I'm keeping all my video. I have every video saved. If I need to refresh, it's my choice. It's ugly out there. That's all I have to say. It's not worth having. No, it's not worth having. If you go out to the barn, it's not worth having to look over your shoulder.
I always thought that.
So
were the cost.
Hang on. King 9, you're really quiet. Can you do something to bump your volume?
Sure.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm out. I gotta post videos, boys and girls.
All right, bro.
Aaron, we can talk later.
All right, Mark.
We can talk later, but I'm busy, man.
All right,
I just
Mark.
came in to say hi. I'm in to do an interview, okay?
All right, Mark. Be
Thanks.
good. We'll talk
soon.
soon.
Yeah, man. Bye.
No, what I said is I thought being on here, the threats were the cost of doing business.
A little bit louder. Can you get a little bit louder, bro?
No, I have it all the way up.
Okay, because you're not that loud.
Yeah, somebody was saying mine was not working properly a few minutes ago too.
You hear me now?
Oh, you're good now, bro.
Yeah, that's a little bit better.
Oh, okay. No, I said I thought being on here, the threats were just the cost of doing business.
Well, there's different kinds of threats. There's different levels of threats, and then when you're there, when you reach the point where you're being physically threatened, and I've been physically threatened. I've had people suggest, hey, why don't you meet me and my Crip friends? And I'll speak directly to this punk ass bitch, Richard, and I won't go beyond that, but his name is Richard, and if you know who I'm talking about, you know who I'm talking about. The little fucker, literally showed up and said, hey, you live close to me, and I'll come and meet you with my Crip friends. Like, that's supposed to scare me because, I mean, he's such a badass that he has to show up with his friends, right? This is a guy who is right? He's seeking attention and making a veiled threat. It's a physical threat, but it's also a bullshit threat because he won't meet you privately. He wants to meet you with his friends, right? It's a bullshit threat. It's like, what are you going to do? Beat me up over the internet? Right?
Well, bro, it was good airing all this bullshit out, letting everyone know what's going on with all these kind of trolling channels and the different truth or beef, how everyone's going at each other. But I'll just say this: like, we need to get beyond the drama and start doing videos again. Everyone does. Like, everyone needs to get beyond their fucking truther tiffs with each other. It's kind of fucking gay.
It's kind of gay.
No, I was gonna say for myself. No, I've had those threats, death threats and stuff, and people say, "Oh well, I'm gonna be on flight number this and such," and I says, "All right, well, if you show up, make sure you bring your A+ game and notify your next of kin." I'm I'm from East County, man. And that shit don't really phase us, people.
This is
I
the internet,
but
man. This is the fucking internet.
no.
Okay.
I realize that, but I'm just saying. I just let them know if you're going to follow through with whatever you think you're going to follow through with. Just be aware.
That's right. That's right. You really don't know who you're fucking with. You're gonna make a veiled threat against some dude on the internet. You don't know how armed or how many friends or what the fuck you're going against. You really don't know,
Well,
right?
I'm,
True.
and that's the thing.
Kind of
I'm no.
retarded to threaten anybody, especially if you have any intention of following through. You have no idea what you're going up against.
No, I agree, and I don't claim to be any kind of ninja. I mean, I've never been in the military. Um, I don't have any kind of law enforcement training. God, I hate that term, but like you
Well,
said,
Yes.
I've seen a
be
few
careful
ninja
who
movies.
be careful who you fuck with.
Hey, I've seen a few ninja movies. Don't fuck with me. I know ninja karate and about 7 other Japanese words, so don't fuck with me.
I speak fluent sushi.
I got Bigfoot waiting around the corner to beat your ass. The Badlands beat down.
Hey, we got Bigfoot keychains for sale. Go on over to our Go Fuck You page
Yes.
and spend all your money.
But yeah, I think it's ridiculous that people got to resort to those kind of threats. I mean, like you said, you gave me props for having some balls to show up here and ask my question to Gandalf. My way of thinking, like what I do in my shows. You got a problem with me, or you got a problem with somebody I know? Hop your ass up on here and say what you got to say.
Right.
Well, man, talking shit's one thing, but when you won't come on and like debate somebody, you know what I mean? It's a completely another matter.
Yes.
Well, this is not a new thing. Fellow Man is famous for showing up in the chat, talking all kinds of shit and saying over and over, I will come on. I can't come on right now because I'm at work. I can't come on because I'm at work. Oh, but you can sit in my chat room for 2 hours. Just like tonight, RC and however many sock accounts he showed up with. He's like, I can't show up. I'm busy or whatever a fucking excuse was. But no, you can sit in my chat room for fucking 2 hours and type your ass off. But you can't come on and talk to me for 5 or 10 minutes. Fuck off. Fuck off.
I've had my encounters with Fellow Man. It's like, man, you're just an epic fail. Shut the fuck up.
Yes.
Fellow Man is he's a Bible literalist. He's a fundamentalist Christian, and he's a failure in everything he has to say.
I hope he's better at his employment than he is at trolling.
Here.
Well,
anywho,
to be honest, I don't hope anything. I don't hope anything good. I don't hope anything bad on Fellow Man. I don't hope anything. Fellow Man to me at this point is nothing but a source of entertainment.
Well, I commented earlier about YouTube. It's fun. It used to be a lot funner back in the day, but it's just romper room. Don't take it serious.
They don't take it too seriously. I mean, honestly, it was like I did a hangout maybe close to 2 years ago with my buddy in the UK, Dominic. His channel is the Conscientious Objector. We haven't seen him in a long time. He pretty much ditched YouTube. He was smart enough to get the fuck out. But we had a hangout, and him and I, we brought up fellow man, and I'm not shitting you, and I'm not exaggerating. It was all of about 12 seconds in a 3 to 3.5 hour, hangout. And I swear to God, my comment section blew up with fellow man crying and complaining for almost about a week or 2 weeks long worth of comments about how we mocked him. And honestly, in 3.5 hour conversation, fellow man, his name, his content, his context was covered in. I reviewed it, and I remember this. It was about 12 seconds. His name came up. We had a quick laugh, and we moved on. And then it was 2 weeks worth of drama because we mocked him.
Well,
So, all right, I'll shut up. Go ahead.
I was going to say you should find out where he lives and send him some Vagisil. Take the itch and the burn out of it.
Well, we could probably do the same. We could probably have the same effect if we just created a quick little internet meme.
Yeah, it drives the point.
But now we were saying our last.
Obviously, 12 seconds of conversation with his name coming up once or twice was enough to trigger the shit out of the guy. So I think a meme would probably drive him over the edge.
He'd probably make a good crisis actor.
Well, good is subjective, and we're going to leave it there, you guys. So it's 5 minutes to 11. King 9, props to you. Thanks for coming in. It was nice to talk to you.
Nice to talk to you guys.
And I legit, I'm going to close this shit out. Mark has had his chance, and Phil Craven showed up, and wow, it's been a decent hangout, more than I expected. So thanks everybody for hanging out, and maybe we'll do it again. We're getting close to 100 fucking shows. We're only 2 shows away from number 100, and we're gonna have a party. If we make it to 100, it's gonna be a party. I'm gonna break out my guitar. It's gonna be a fucking blast. We're gonna get Juxtaposed in here. And,
no twoofs, just shooting the shit.
That's right. Show number 100 is just gonna be a fucking party. It's not even gonna be about anything serious. Hey, King 9, it was a pleasure, man. I've seen you around forever, and it was a pleasure to have a chance to have a chat with you.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you, actually, man.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not as much of an asshole as the hype says.
Isn't that funny how you look like one kind of guy in the chat room, but when you show up and you start speaking, and I've seen this 100 times, man. People talk shit in the chat room and in the text box, and then when they finally get the balls to come in, it's a whole different ball game. All of a sudden, it's like respectful conversation. Occasionally, it turns into a dumpster fire, but Lanny from Boston talked to Handsome Truth, and that was a whole fucking dumpster fire.
Well,
but it's pretty rare, and total props to you for coming in and hanging out.
Mom and Dad taught me at an early age the old saying, "Put up or shut up."
Yeah. I said that to RC in the chat tonight, actually.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, and real quick, Gandalf, you were in Lanny's chat. Was it last night?
Yeah.
That was a good fucking hangout, man. What happened when you left? Some fucking dude came in and started trolling like crazy. Some Handsome Truth troll account.
Handsome Truth 8200, I think it.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't 82. It was some other Handsome Truth troll. Did you see that, Gandalf?
What was he saying?
He almost sounded. Dude, this guy was a fucking total troll. I mean, it was very clear that the guy was putting on like an accent. Did you even catch any of that? It was like right after you left. You were last night, right? You were using the Free Bethlehem, right?
Oh yeah, man. Well, it's always I'm on Free Bethlehem right now. I just changed it back to the Gandalf picture.
Because I caught like a little part of it, and then I actually dozed off. I was fucking exhausted yesterday, and then when I woke back up, the fucking hangout was still going. It was like a 5-hour hangout. and you were gone, and some fucking troll, everybody was laughing their ass off. Some fucking dude called Handsome Truth, and it definitely was not Handsome Truth, was putting on some kind of fucking Jewish accent or some shit. And
Okay, well, I'll admit it.
You know,
It was
Gandalf.
me. It was me.
Was it you?
Well, I guess the truth comes out, doesn't it?
Oh, jeez.
You know, Gandalf. If you really want to trigger people, you should get a Gandalf thing melded with Bigfoot. You know, have a Bigfoot Gandalf.
Gandfoot.
Ganfoot the White.
Or Big Dolph. I kind of like Big Dolph.
Oh man, no, like so. It all started on Shill Talk show. Like Shill Talk started calling everyone government disinfo agents. So me and Lenny have been going messing around with Shill Talk lately.
Well, I've seen Gandalf done up as a pimp and some other things. That's why I said, why not just have Gandalf the White version of Bigfoot? Just throwing that creative thought out there.
Speaking of exhausted.
Well, all right, everyone. We'll keep shilling for truth, everyone.
Keep
Shilling
shilling
for humanity.
Hey, I'm a shill for nature. The only thing I give a fuck is that you all pick up your goddamn fucking trash, because I'm tired of walking these fucking nature trails and seeing bottles and cans and trash all over the fucking place. Pick up your fucking trash, you sloppy motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. God, that's one. There's few things that really get under my skin, but when I go out in the woods and I'm walking a nature trail, wherever it is, God damn, that shit gets under my skin. Pick up your fucking trash, you sloppy fucks.
All right, peace, mofo.
Love always.
Well, I'm gonna start shilling for shells. Seashells.
One of these days, I'm going to tell you how I really feel. All right, you guys. I'm closing it out.
falling
Everybody
asleep.
be good. Last thoughts, real quick. Final thoughts. 10 seconds.
Love always.
I don't know. I don't have nothing. I'm totally blank.
Terrible. All right, you guys. See you soon, hopefully.
Take care,
King
all.
9, double props, brother. Good on you.
Right on.
Fucking A, bro. All right, peace, everyone.
I'll be in touch. Everybody in the chat, we love you.
And if I have do a show in the future, you're all welcome.
All right, I dare you.
No, I just
hey,
haven't
King
done it
9,
on this one.
Hey, are you on Skype?
I was a long time ago, but I could probably never damn passwords and stuff.
Well, look, don't twist your arm on my account, but just in case, if you want to connect with me on Skype, I'm Rufus space cat.
Okay.
And Rufus is spelled just like my YouTube. It's ROOFUS. Rufus space cat. If you want to connect with me on Skype, there I am. And thank you guys, and we will see you soon. I'm closing the broadcast. 3, 2, 1, and we are done. Thank you. See you later. Bye-bye.